keep sliding back? You know you wrong for that. You know you wrong for that. I ain't gonna fool with you. Let it be. Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Hang on a second here. You know you're wrong for this. But it's okay. But we ain't mad. We ain't mad. We ain't mad. We just roll with the punches, baby. Come on. Get our theme song up in here, please. Can we get our theme song, please? Can we get our theme song, please? Come on now. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on. She said, oh, it's still outside. She said, oh, I am, so I'm dealing with that sound of saying. She said, oh, I am. Come on. Come on, hit me. Come on. She said, oh, she said, oh, she said, I'm hitting hard like that song saying. Come on. Hey. Come on. Now I'm looking at this. The screen on the wall looked perfect. On the phone, the screen looked misshapen as I don't know what. So give me a second, y'all. I don't know why the screen looks so misshapen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at the wall. And yeah, I'm not even gonna say nothing. Just fix it. So we're gonna go by the phone. I'm looking at the phone. This is what y'all see. So it ain't about what I see, it's about what y'all see. Now, it's saying that the bottom is hanging out. And that's not what I'm seeing on the wall. So we're gonna pull this in. And the other side is hanging out. We're gonna pull that in. So let's see. Let's wait and see. So we're waiting to see. Now, we still need to bring that in some. Okay, now we need to go up to the middle. Bring that middle in. We need to bring that middle in. Now let's wait and see. I want y'all to know that it looked different than what y'all are saying. hold on, I need that to change. Okay, so it's still saying it's still out on the bottom. Alright, so bring that in. We'll need to bring the bottom in some. What about now? And then wait for the change. It's almost right. What about now? Hold on, y'all. I'm waiting for the delay. Still need to bring it in some. Looks like I need to bring it in some. Alright, now the other side, it's saying the middle. So hold on, the middle bulging out. Bring that in. Alright, now let's see. Anyway. Alright. Now it looks like it's a little high. So let me come back over here and bring it up a little bit. Yeah, that should bring it up a little bit. And that looks better. Still looks lopsided. It looked like I can go up top and bring that up some. Take it up a little bit. Just a little bit. See if that helps me. Let me see. A little higher. A little higher. Alright, what about now? It ain't perfect, but it'll do. It'll do, ladies and gentlemen. It ain't perfect, but it'll do. Alright, it'll do. Alright, y'all, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I gotta tell y'all, I love my new speakers. I ain't gonna try it for it. We got some new speakers. We got the bathroom ridiculous. I was showing my sister earlier. It's utterly ridiculous. Now I'm looking up at the screen. The screen on the wall look messed up, but on the phone, it's crazy. So we're not gonna hold the show up. We're here to talk about the women's. So let's get to it. What's our topic today? Are women's standards? Are women's standards keeping them single? I ask you, are women's standards, especially black women, are their standards keeping them single? I'm asking a question. Seriously. You know, I keep hearing women talk about, a man got to have this and a man got to have that. They never say what they got to have. Can I answer y'all that question? They always talk about what the man supposed to have, what the man supposed to bring, what the man supposed to do. They never talk about what they do. They think they just be. That men don't have standards. Men just supposed to accept whatever they got to give us. If they got a crappy attitude, we got to accept it. They got a bunch of nappy-headed kids, we got to accept it. They got a bunch of bills, we got to accept it. We just got to accept it. But they won't accept anything that they don't like. This is what keeps women single. You outprice yourself on the market and you set your standards too high. You outprice yourself on the market, you set your standards too high. So let's take a look at a couple videos on this topic.
Hey, Paul, please Shay. And today I'm reacting to a video titled Black Women Admitting They're Miserable and Lonely. Let's get right into it.
No. So what if you've not met a man yet? So what if the dating pool is sparse? And what? It's not your time yet. Because as much as God is working on you, God is working on him. So it is most definitely God's timing. Please don't stop letting our God work on you. You might think you're ready, but you ain't ready. So I don't want to hear any more of, there's no one out there for me, and I'm going to be single forever. No. Stop it. Because you're just speaking that into existence and your face looks miserable. So fix your face, sort your hair out, you're fine.
I think
Now pause that. Now see, that's the kind of talking. I call it sisterhood, sister camaraderie, where these women get together in a circle or four more, and they sit around and talk about how it's not a lot of available men around them and how the men that are around ain't no good. The problem is, are you any good? What kind of man are you attracting? Is the man that you are attracting, is that the man for you? Could you actually be turning away the man that is for you? Because you got this fairy tale idea of what you want a man to be. Are you literally turning down available men who want to date you, men who want to marry you, men who want to have kids with you? Are you turning down those men because you're looking up? Because these men don't fit all your points. They don't fit none of your standards. I like to ask a question of women if you listen to this show. If you got the cojones to listen to me and still be here, I got a question for you. Are you everything you expect a man to be? Are you everything that you expect a man to be? God says he made man in his image. The women were made after the men, so you were made in our image. Are you exactly what you're looking for? If you turn everything around with the standards that you have, if you was a man instead of a woman, would you date you? Because I love hearing a woman that got 2, 3, 4, 5 baby fathers say they won't date a man that got a baby mother. You are a baby mother with 3, 4, 5 different baby daddies. So you wouldn't date yourself. You don't see nothing wrong with that picture. You wouldn't date yourself. But you expect somebody to date you. Let them marinate. Somebody is not supposed to have the same standard you have. That standard is supposed to be lower, and yours supposed to be higher. You won't date you, but you wonder why nobody's trying to date you. You won't date you. Let them marinate. You won't date yourself. Why do you think you're attractive to a man? He can't have standards? Suppose he don't want to deal. The same way you don't want to deal with a bunch of baby mamas, suppose he don't want to deal with a bunch of baby daddies. Oh, you don't think about that, though. Oh, the man just going to take it on the chin. Y'all forever talking about domestic violence. Your baby daddies is crazy. What make you think the next man want to step into that arena where you got a crazy man coming after you? Why would he want to get involved in that? You got crazy baby fathers. You got baby fathers get ready to come out of jail. He come in there, get to know you, get to know the kids. Baby father out of jail. Where is he going? He coming straight to the baby mama and his kids. He coming home. He's coming home. So what your new man supposed to do? When he out there banging on the door, you gonna send that new man out there to deal with him? You gonna send that new man out there to get beat up? Shot? That man trying to get in and see his babies and getting in to see you. You gonna be able to sweet talk him at the door? He gonna bust the windows out? You gonna have to call the police? It ain't many women that's going to be doing that. But you worried about a baby mama. She might slash the tires, might come down to the man's job. She ain't gonna try and kill him or try to kill you. I'm just saying. If you won't date yourself, why should anybody date you? You won't date you.
What a great coat. Your time is running out. In fact, if you're over the age of 30 years old, lady, dust everywhere.
And that we're honest with ourselves, we're honest with women, we're honest with females about the likelihood of you being single forever. And a lot of females think that this is an insult, this is some type of threat, but it's actually reality. And we're going to delve into that because a lot of females always look past this fact that there's always a chance that you won't find anyone, won't get married, won't have children, and will, I don't know.
Maybe this is too niche, maybe it's not. I don't think it is. But it's a beautiful day outside today. It's literally 70 degrees, but it's beautiful outside today. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to eat my lunch. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to sit before my next class. It's going to be good. I get outside and I look around and I realize I am quite literally the only person sitting by myself. It just made me so sad. Sad to the point where I got up and I literally went inside and I felt like I couldn't enjoy the stunning day that it was today because I was like, I'm so sick of doing stuff by myself.
But what a lot of females
Take a pause. Honey, you think we supposed to feel sorry for you? Okay? You know at least two men. There are two men that you know, that you see 4 or 5 times during the week that are genuinely interested in you. But your standards won't give that man a chance. Your standards would rather have you sitting there alone. Your standards. You waiting on the Prince Charming. The reason why you sitting out there alone is because you waiting on somebody that might never come along. And you sit there and hope and hope and hope and get older and get older and get older. And your options get less and less and less. And then one day you wake up and you're 50 years old. Now ain't nobody coming around. And so now you have to do something that you said you wouldn't do, you're going to have to settle. You are going to have to settle. To get a high value man, you're going to have to date somebody 20, 25 years older than you. 20 to 25 years older. Which means you're 50, you're going to need somebody that's 68, 72, 75. Because they're going to think, hey, that's a younger girl. Because men in their 50s are not looking for women in their 50s. Women think as they mature and get more experience and make more money, that thing can make them more attractive. No, it don't. It'll make you attractive to a young boy or a lazy man, and you don't want neither. So what you gonna do? Where you gonna go? This is the predicament that black women are facing right now. The men you want, it's not enough of them to go around. You're going to have to lower your standards. The sad part is, when you thinking you lowering your standards, that man who you think you lowering yourself for, he might think he lowering his standards. That's the part y'all don't get. Even when y'all are willing to lower your standards, the men that you think you coming down to, they might think they lowering their standards. But you don't see that. You only see that you coming down. You don't think the man coming down. And that's why there's never no peace. That's why there's never no harmony. And that's why it's always drama and problems. Because men and women never seem to be on the same level or seem to be eye to eye.
Consider is actually being sick of doing things by themselves. They will go on about how it's important to learn to love yourself while you are alone, but there will come a time when you are going to yearn for company, and not just with friends or with family, someone that you know that you want to spend the rest of your life with. And that's a whole different type of relationship. A lot of females won't admit that they want in the end.
And I don't really feel lonely except in instances like this. And I think this is why my anxiety and my depression actually is worse during the summer, because I find that during the summer, for whatever reason, I'm always by myself. I have friends. Don't get me wrong, my friends are incredible. I love my friends. They're like my sisters. But they have lives. And I feel like I don't. Anytime you see me out, 90% of the time, I'm by myself.
Yeah, honey. I don't know if somebody told you this, because that other lady show ain't. Women are not meant to be by themselves. Hello. You're not meant to be by yourselves. Now, depending on what you believe, I believe that under the direction of God, Jesus created the planets and the earth and the animals and man. And when Jesus made Adam, he made Adam from the dirt, and Adam was alone. When he made the animals, Adam was alone. Adam named the animals alone. So a man can be alone. After God saw that in order for the animals to reproduce, they needed a mate. And all the animals got mates. And then he said, wait a minute, hey Adam, you ain't got no mate. Because none of the angels had wives. None of them had mates. So Jesus put Adam to sleep, opened him up, and took one of his ribs. And made Eve from that rib. Let me say that slowly. Slowly. He took a rib from Adam's body and used that as a starting point to make Eve. So the woman was made from the man. The woman is not meant to be alone. She wasn't brought into the world alone. She was brought into the world up off a man. A woman is not meant to be alone. That's why if you put most women on a deserted island, they will die within 3 months. They're not meant to be alone. They're not. That's why before colonization, women didn't have many rights. They were the next step above children. Do you not understand? God over man, man over woman, woman over child. A lot of countries, women and kids are considered on the same level. You're not meant to be alone. That's why you are depressed. There are a lot of women that are on depression drugs because they're alone. You're not meant to be alone. Women think of men providing comfort, protection. That's what provide means. The man go out and hunt and bring back the water buffalo, the cow, the bull, a rabbit, whatever he can catch. The woman go out in the field and get the vegetables and make a stew. Do you realize that in the Middle East, they ate bread, which was grown in the field? Your dinner was bread. If you had money, you had some gravy. If you didn't have no money, the woman would boil the vegetables. And you would take your bread and you would dip it in the juice of them vegetables, and that was your gravy. It wasn't till the Westerns came along. And you gotta have a turkey, you gotta have ham, you gotta have steak. Only during big festivals and special occasions, like religious holidays, did people eat meat. That's where the term, we killed a fatted cow, special occasions. Nobody have meat every day. Women are not meant to be alone. You're not. If a woman is not trained by a man and you put her on a desert island by herself, she'll be dead within 3 months. You put a man on the desert island, I don't care if it's the sissiest man, the nerdiest man. You put him in a deserted island, he gonna make himself a house. He gonna figure out how to irrigate water. He might even figure out how to generate electricity. He gonna build himself a boat. And he gonna figure out a way to get off that daggone island. Woman gonna die there. That's just the way it is. You're not meant to be alone. You're not. Stop worrying about trinkets. And get you a man and be whole. You are not made of your own. You were made out of the body part of a man. That means you are connected to a man. You're not whole without a man. Facts.
I go to the store by myself. I walk to class by myself. I sit by myself. Like, I'm always alone. And it never bothers me, really, until it slaps me in the face that, like, oh shit, everyone else is with somebody.
What?
Oh shit, monkey see, monkey do. Everyone else has a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend yet. It's jealousy. And honestly, with this greasy forehead you got, I'm not surprised you're single, girl. Jesus. Wipe that ish before you start making these TikToks, okay? We know TikTok is your therapist and the black women's therapist. You guys come to TikTok to let everybody know how you're doing. But it's okay that you're alone, but it's not okay to stay alone. In fact, I'm surprised you're depressed. What are you, in college? You're in college and you're depressed? Girl, go out there and approach a man. See, a lot of things, the biggest thing that's wrong with black women, you're sitting around and waiting. You're waiting for something to happen. You're waiting for this big event. This man that just falls upon you. This high-value man falls out of a tree, hits you, and you guys fall in love. That's not how it works. Now, black women read a lot of romance novels that further their delusion, that talks about how the man they want would chase them and be obsessed with them, and he'll be so perfect. He'll have all these options, but he'll want for nobody but you. And you'll give him a hard time and push him away, and he'll keep chasing you. Now, it's in a novel for a reason, because it's fiction. It's not real. That's not how it works. So, like I said, as a woman, you know what you need to do? Go out there, and all women can do this. Like a sniper, right? Like a sniper. The guy you have in your sights, go after him. Stop having all these rotation of men and sleeping with all of them, and none of them work out. No. Go out there. I'm sure, because a lot of women have pressure on specific guys. The guy you have a crush on, approach him and put the pressure on him. You're attractive enough. I'm sure he will at least smash you, and that's your foot in the door, right? Yeah, you don't have a relationship yet, but from there you can build one. Now, you can't do this with everybody, but you can do it with the men that you actually want after you properly vet them and realize that they're good potential men for you to be with long term. Those are the men to do it with. Everybody else, blinders. You can't see them. Get focused, okay? Because when you hit 30, I'm going to be reacting to your video and making fun of you.
That, like, oh shit, everyone else is with somebody.
What females won't want to talk about or admit is the fact that majority of the time they do feel lonely. And what she's really talking about is the fact that she can easily distract herself from the loneliness until she can't escape it. Until it's a reality now that she is feeling in that moment. And most of the times, that's what females do. They distract themselves from what they're feeling every single day, which is loneliness.
Exactly. By shopping, by going out to the club, by going out to the restaurants, by going on vacation. These are all distractions. And they wind up taking the girlfriend. They wind up taking their sister. They wind up dragging one of their children. They wind up dragging their mother, their aunt. They don't want to be alone. And the sad part is, they'll pay for the mother to come along. They'll pay for the girlfriend to come along. They'll pay for the neighbor to come along. They'll pay for that aunt to come along. They'll even pay for that son to come along. But they won't pay for a man that's willing to go. Their ego won't let them do that. So they try to keep themselves busy, getting their hair done, the toes done, the fingernails done, shopping, closets full of clothes they never wear, shoes they never wear, bags, all kinds of purses, cars, all these things to keep you busy. Keep you busy. Because you're missing something. You don't get it. Because this is what you don't get from dragging your kids along with you, from dragging your mother along with you, from dragging your girlfriends along with you. Woman needs the arms of a man around her. A woman don't feel whole if she's not with a man. The man can feel whole if he's not with a woman. Because the man was made on his own. The woman was made off the man to be the man's mate. You are supposed to be with a man. A man can be without you. Before colonization, a man can have as many wives as he could afford. The man is not linked to the woman like the woman is linked to the man. And let that marinate for a second. So no matter how much money you make, no matter how many clothes you have, no matter how many shoes you have, it's not going to take the place of you being in a committed relationship with a man. It's not going to take the place of it. It's not. While you keep longing, worrying about getting diamonds and worrying about all that material stuff so you can show off to people, what you really long for is to belong to a man. That's what you long for, because that's what you were built for. You're going against what the Creator intended for you. You're going against it. You're fighting the Creator. You're literally fighting the Creator. Just putting your dukes up. You're fighting them. And you don't seem to understand. You just don't seem to understand that something is wrong. And you know what's wrong. But that job is more important. Getting them clothes is more important. That car is more important. Showing off for your girlfriends is more important. Getting them shoes that you don't even wear is more important. When you shake all that off and take an honest look at yourself and say, hey, I've been chasing the high value man. He don't want I'm chasing the handsome dude, 6 foot tall, handsome. He don't want me. Joe down the street want me. But I want better than Joe. Sometimes you can't get what you want. The man you want don't want you. You got to get the man that wants you. That's the man that's going to make you happy. When you stop worrying about fancy houses and boarding school for the kids, when you stop worrying about all that stuff, that's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Because I love to watch Kendra and I see, child, what kind of man you looking for? And the woman's face light up as she starts to tell you what she been dreaming of. But it's a dream. Start talking about what you can realistically get. A lot of y'all know what I look like. How would I look like coming on here saying, hey, I'm looking for a Beyonce? Y'all would say, you's a born-again retard. You must have lost your mind. Then why is it that these women who ain't even 5s talking about they going to get them a 10? They're not even 5s talking about getting a 10. You 300 pounds talking about you going to get a fit 6 foot tall man to make 6 feet. In what lifetime? In what dream? Are you going to create a new planet? How? Get that delusion out your mind. Look at what you attract and pick the best of what you attract. Because that's what you are. Don't be ashamed of what you are. Because you're saying you're ashamed of yourself. The man that you attract is what you are. The man that you attract, the man that approach you, the man that has the courage to walk up to you and introduce himself to you and try to talk to you, that's your standard. That's what you command on the market. That's your value. That's your value. So accept it and make the best of it. Accept it and make the best of it. If you cannot accept it and you're going to start messing around with these men you can't keep, at least use birth control. Why bring children into it? That bring your standard down even more. That bring your value down even more on the market. It brings it down. It brings your value down. Having kids with other men brings down your value. Don't care how you look. Don't care where you're from. It don't matter if you a nurse. It don't matter if you work at the Mickey D's. Women with children are low value. Man want to make his own kid. He ain't bought with nobody else. That's a strike. But you can overcome it. But the man that's going to come in and be stepdaddy is going to be one hell of a man. And you're not going to respect him. And your kids are not going to respect him. And sooner or later, once the kids get a certain age, you're going to kick that man out and come right back to the market that don't want you. Older. And guess what? You're going to get an even sorrier man if you get in. And that's the God honest truth.
Be it platonically, romantically, whatever. And I'm by myself, like sitting outside today, like that was like a perfect encapsulation of like my entire life. Like everyone was sitting with someone and I was literally the only person sitting alone. And in that moment, it just made me so depressed. Like, it made me so sad. And I've had the same friend since high school, and obviously when we were in high school, like, we saw each other every day, and I texted my friends, and I was like, you guys, I miss seeing you guys every day so bad. And every time a beautiful day comes around, I'm like, I wish I had someone to, like, go on a walk with. I wish I had, like, friends that I saw more often. I wish I had a boyfriend so fucking bad, you guys. I don't know, but it made me really upset, and I literally got up and I went inside because I was like, this is so fucking embarrassing. So anyway, I don't know if you relate. Maybe you do.
All right, I mean, you boring me to death. But I just want y'all to see, she's not a bad looking woman. But like I said, she wants the man she can't get. And this is the sad part. She wants the man she can't get. And she's going to double down. Her ego. Women have such high egos. I already see. Look at the clothes hanging in the background. That means her closets are full. She don't even have room in the closet. She got them out in an open area. She had to make a place to hang the clothes. You more worried about having them clothes. Them clothes can't hug you. Them clothes can't keep you warm at night. Them clothes can't bang your box out. Them clothes can't massage you. Them clothes can't whisper sweet nothings in your ear. Them clothes will be on your body, but they can't keep you company on your moonlit beach strolls. A carriage ride through the park, you look stupid sitting in the thing by yourself. That's why the first thing a man does is go get a woman to keep him company. He knows. Even if the man a man will still if he ain't got nothing to do and he want to go out and do something, he will take a woman he's not even interested in out just to get that company, just to get that companionship. Women ego won't let them. If it's not that perfect man they want, they don't want nothing to do with him. This is the problem. If it ain't the man they want, they don't want nothing to do with it. They don't want nothing to do with it. And that's the problem. Like I say, you're going to wake up one day and you're going to be old. Ain't nobody going to want you. Ain't nobody going to want you. Nobody's going to want you.
You don't. I hope you don't, because honestly, this feeling is really fucking depressing.
It's all well and good to have friends around you that can keep you company for the meantime. Although friends you don't get married with, friends you don't have children with, friends you don't build a home with, friends you don't do intimate things with, you don't have experiences that you will have with a boyfriend in a committed relationship or a husband. So the females will always like to mask over the loneliness they feel because of friends, but when they get home and friends aren't there or friends can't do what a man does, the loneliness is very, very clear in that moment.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm in a place in my singlehood where I am not content anymore. And I don't think I ever was, because I know that when you're content in something that is not supposed to be your permanent position, God will make you uncomfortable because he knows you're not supposed to stay there. I recently saw a video of this girl who was talking about how it's okay if we're not content in our singlehood. And I completely agree, because prior to me seeing that video, I was talking to my sister about like our love lives and things like that. And I told her one day that I just feel like singleness is demonic. And not in the sense that being single is demonic, but being single for a long period of time, that hope deferred, that it's like an ungodly delay, that is what I need. I believe that our single season definitely holds a purpose. I'll be honest.
Yeah, the purpose is to teach you that you're doing it wrong. You don't know what you're doing. And stop blaming God. Oh my God, God is not some magic genie that's going to grant you all your wishes. That's not how God works. You got to be praying. God, please send me a man. Please send me a man. My man, my man, my man, my man.
God already gave the formula. Why is it that the little girls favor their father? Their father is the closest thing to a man till they get one of their own. That's why they favor their father. But women are not supposed to be alone. Daddy's little girl. Remember, the father, until recent times, found and approved the man that he gave his daughter to. Let me say that again. Remember, woman came from the man. Why is the girl so clingy to her father? Because her father, even though it's her mother's man, that's the man that she knows. Until he gives her to a man of her own. Can I say it again? Until the father passes, he's actually passing the baton like a relay race. He's passing his daughter on to another man to take over. Can I back this up and say it real slow for the slow people that didn't hear what I said? The reason why it's so hurtful in the black community for the father not to be in the house. Her father fills in the gap until he gives her away or sells her wherever you live, until he passed the baton on to her husband. Your father filled that hole. And when you come of age, it was the father's job to find a man to take over. So while you talking about you a boss chick and you talk about you don't need a man, you always needed a man. Always. Before modern times, a woman's job was to get a husband and bear children. That was her job. That was her mission. That was her mission. Now your mission is to go to school, get a job, and be in the workforce. That's your mission now. Then after you get bored with the cars and the money and everything, and you look down, you look up and you say, hey, I'm 32, I'm 34, I'm 35. I better hurry up and get married so I can have kids. And while you are doing all these things, you are messing around with men. trying to fill that gap. And then when you finally ready to settle down, you're used up. You got mileage on you. You don't know how to be a wife. And now you're having trouble because don't nobody want you that you want. Remember, the women didn't pick the men. So women do not know how to pick a good man. Only until the past 150 years, out of thousands of years we've been on this earth. If you believe in the Roman calendar, I believe it's 4,000 or 5,000 before Jesus, and it's 2025 after Jesus. But only in the past 150 years did the women choose the men. Y'all are not proficient in choosing your men. Even as early as the 1950s, the 1960s, the 1970s. What was a young girl's biggest fear? Her biggest fear was that the guy she brought home, the father wouldn't like him. Until the 80s with the sitcoms. When the girls got the little attitude, and if the parents didn't like the boys, they loved them. Who came up with that? Women. Yeah, I liked them until my parents like them. Now I don't like them now. I don't want that damn nerd. My parents like them. This is what killed the women's ability to choose. You started choosing the opposite of what your parents wanted for you, the opposite. You started to rebel. And you're still rebelling. Just because you go to work don't mean you can't be a wife. Other races of women do it. How come black women can't be a wife? Other races of women, they work, they bring their paycheck home and put it in the pot. Not black women. My paycheck is my paycheck and your paycheck is my paycheck. Who came up with that? Because the majority of the white women don't do it. Because I can tell you right now, I don't know where you live at, but I know for a fact we can go to Hamden. Y'all seen me ride around Hamden? We can go out Carroll Island. We can go to Dundalk. We can go down Fells Point. I can show you. White people that's 50-50. And them women are happy. Why is it that black women can't be happy? And they still respect their husbands. And let their husband lead them. Why can't black women do it? I'm just asking a question. Why can't you do it? Why are you not willing? Just asking a question. Other races do it. Feminism came from white women. And black women took what the white women did and amped it up. Because see, the feminists know that when the men come around, they stop all that. They stop all that feminist stuff. All that feminist crap. They stop, not black women. Hey, what do you want? What you come around here for? The little white woman. Hey, they know. On the average, only 1 in 4 black women are getting married. That's the worst average of any race in the world. The next average is the white woman. The American westernized white woman is number 2. right behind the black woman. Only 2 out of 4. So not only have you followed behind the white woman, you're worse. Because at least 2 out of 4 of them get married, only 1 out of 4 of you. So you lagging. Because you take it further than the white woman. Yeah, they'll come on the internet and run their mouth, but then when they get around men, no, they don't. They stop, not you. Y'all be out there ready to fight. Y'all be out there ready to throw hands. Because the white women know they don't build nothing. They don't create nothing. They know that what they have is because men let them have it. Not your black woman, God damn it. The white man gave me a job. He rather hire me than hire you, so I'm better than you, black man. Screw you. You're going to do what I say. I'm running the house now. I'm the boss chick. I'm running this. Yeah. The white women know this. The white women know that they're straighten up when the men come around. Black women double down. That's why you're in the position you're in. So you got the car, you got the house, you got the job, and got nobody to share it with. And the sad part is, there are a lot of men who might not have a car, might not have a job, but they will be with you. But you can't. You can't accept them. You don't respect them. You think you better than them. Oh, you're broke, MF. Oh, yeah, sorry. I make more money than you. You supposed to be a damn man. This is the reason why you're alone. It's because of your cruddy attitude. That attitude that you use out there when you go to work in the business and you're trying to get the sales and you're trying to get the clients and you're out there competing against men. When you come home, you bring that with you. Men leave that on the job. When they come home, a man wants peace and quiet. Y'all bring the job home. The last thing a man want to do. Matter of fact, anybody ever watch Married with Children? Al Bundy will come home with the stories about the women with the fat feet that he had to try to squeeze the shoes onto. Then he turned the TV on and watch some sports and have a daggone beer. Silence. Women come home. Y'all still working. Work on your mind. Talking about what's a man done on the job. Man don't want to hear that. The man want peace. He want to come home to peace. He's been out there in the workforce. He's been on the grind. He want to come home to peace. Y'all bring the job home with you. And you'll tell him, man, look at you sitting around watching sports. Look at you laying around. Why aren't you doing something? I'm doing something. Why you ain't doing nothing? Ain't no man gonna sit around here and do nothing. You sitting there watching TV. Why don't you get a second job? Why don't you start a business? The man got off work. The man want to relax. That's why we work. So we can relax. Why do we work? So that we can have a place to come to and relax. When we come into something, we don't keep it to ourselves. We come get you. We come get the kids. And we say, hey, let's go do something. And no matter what you do, the man at some point wants to just relax. Whether he got $1,000 in his pocket or whether he got 50 cents in his pocket. A man wants to relax. Women are go, 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 go. Give me more, 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 more. How do you like it? I need more, more, more. Why are you so comfortable? Because, as we'll hear, when we put Kendra on, you'll hear the women say, I want a man that got a game plan. I want a man that's out there on the hustle. I want a man that there's no way he going. I want a man that's on a mission. You chasing stuff and don't know what you're chasing. And when you get it, what you going to do with it? Because I've said it many a time. All the boss chick women that I see, all I see them doing when they claim they going out, they claim they going on vacation, all I see them doing is laying around with a damn drink in their hand. What's the difference between you sitting on a beach in Barbados, a beach in Jamaica, the Virgin Islands, Hawaii, and Al Bundy sitting on the damn sofa with a damn brewski? What's the difference? Both of y'all are sitting there with a drink in your hand. What's the difference? But the man is satisfied to sit there as long as the bills is paid. As long as there's food in everybody's belly and they got clothes on their back. The man is happy. It's the woman that's not happy. We can do better. You know, we can be getting this and getting that and getting this. The man is happy. I don't understand how you can just sit there and you got to get up and do something. Get up and do what? Everybody's good except you. What do we got to get up and do? Well, you know, we can get up and start a business. You know, we can. Well, go start a business. I'm relaxing. I done my job already. I'm tired. That's what I'm talking about. You're lazy, man. Like what? I done my 8, 10, 12, whatever hours it is. Now I want to relax. Can you be quiet? Why don't you come over here and sit with me? Let's just hold each other. I just want to relax. Nah, you just lazy. You just want to sit around. But I've been on vacation with women. I've had women drag me out to places. And I'm like, hey, come on, let's go get on the rides. I just want to sit here and eat and have me a drink. Hey, we on the beach. Let's do what the white folk do on TV. Let's go run barefoot through the sand. I ain't doing no running. What are you talking about, huh? Well, what did we come here for? Let's get in the water. Let's go swimming. I ain't getting my hair wet. You must lost your mind. You know how much this weed costs, how much this weed costs and shit? I ain't getting my... Well, what the hell are we coming here for? You could have sat in the damn backyard in a damn lawn chair instead of a lawn chair on the goddamn beach. Could have saved the money for the kids' college fund or something. What the hell are we coming halfway across the world for you to sit on your butt? You don't want to do nothing. But you dying to come here. Come here and do what? When you go home and tell your girlfriend, what you going to tell them? You can't tell them nothing because you ain't done nothing. But sit on your butt with a drink in your damn hand. You ain't be able to tell them about what you did because you sitting on your butt. Well, what'd you do? I didn't do nothing. I just sat down and just watched people walk by. I was just glad to be there, you know. So you sat there and waited $4,000 or $5,000 to do something you could have done for nothing in the backyard. I don't know where y'all live at. There are beaches all up and down the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast. There are beaches all up and down the East Coast. On Route 40, I know there's 5 in Baltimore County alone that I know of. There are more. Just that I know of. There are 5 beaches. I could take a woman to right now, and we can go sit and do everything you can do in Barbados and do everything. Same blue water. You can do the same goddamn thing. Ain't nothing special. Ain't nothing special. Nothing special. Except that you want to be able to say you went there. You want to be able to brag to people that you went there. You want to be waiting on hand and foot. That's the only difference.
That's not how it works, okay? If you read the Bible, you realize there's some great people in the Bible that just got murdered, just like that. Look at Abel, the story of Cain and Abel. Abel was God's favorite. He did everything by the book. He did everything by the book. And to God's surprise, his brother killed him. Yeah, right? And there's a whole story about how Cain, he repented for it and built the city and all this other stuff and had a son named Enoch and, he became the grandfather of war or whatever. Anyway, the whole point I'm trying to point to you is that in the Bible, there's stories about good people having horrible things happen to them. And God had no say in it whatsoever, okay? The reality of it is awful things can happen to you randomly with or without God's permission, right? Everything is not God's fault. If that was the case, we wouldn't be here right now because Adam and Eve would have never ate from the forbidden tree, right? They would have never ate from it because God would have controlled it. But God gave us free will to allow us to fail, to allow us to mess up, and then he would punish us for that. That's what happens, right? Adam and Eve made a mistake. God allowed them to. Punishment. What's Adam's punishment? He's going to have to work for the rest of his days, and he's not going to be able to eat without there's sweat on his brow. He won't be able to eat. What's Eve's punishment? She'll have painful labor, okay? She will always desire her husband, and he will rule over thee, okay? So God doesn't prevent us from making a mistake. A lot of people talk about God like God literally is their buddy waiting to grant them whatever they want. It don't work like that. Good people have bad things happen to them, and some bad people have good things happen to them. It's just the way it is. The truth of the matter is God gives us purpose and direction in life. And the direction is that I need to work, I need to grind, and I need to dominate the world, and the woman's supposed to help me and serve me, okay? But she's not really serving me. She's
I want to piggyback on what he just said. It's something that women need to realize, and it's sad, but women call themselves queens and call them men kings. And you can't do that. In order for there to be a king or a queen, there must be lowly subjects. Do y'all understand? Everybody can't be a king or queen. They can't. Somebody's got to be. Everybody can't be in the NBA. Everybody can't be in the NFL. Everybody can't be in the movies. Everybody can't be on TV. Somebody got to be the celebrity. Somebody, but a lot more people got to be the fan. If women could look at life that way, they would understand. Every woman can't get a 6-figure man. Every woman can't get a man that's 6 foot tall. Every woman can't get a muscular man. Every woman can't get a man that's perfect. You can't. What makes them stand out is that it ain't that many of them. Anything it's a lot of is not valuable. Why is silver less valuable than gold? It's a lot more common to find silver than it is to find gold. Why is bronze worth less than silver? Because you can find a lot more bronze than you can find silver. Why is copper, which is mixed with gold, why is that lower than bronze? Because you can find copper anywhere. If you are average, you can't be valuable. In order to attract something valuable, you must be valuable. And if you are an average person, you are wasting your time trying to attract somebody on a gold level when you are on a copper level. Do you understand? But women that are the value of copper still think they can get a man that's considered the value of gold. But there's a lot of copper trying to compete to mix with that gold. Do you understand? There are some bronzes that's trying to get with that gold. They actually make gold with silver plate. It's made out of silver and they gold plated on it. Silver trying to get with the gold. There are different levels, quality of people. You watching these movies and reading these novels and these magazines, and they got you thinking that you gold when you might only be bronze. You might only be copper. How you want to attract the gold? You're going to have to compete. But black women don't want to compete. They don't want to get in the gym. They don't want to watch what they eat. They don't want to study and learn how to be a wife. They don't want to humble themselves and take the role that God intended for them and to be feminine, docile, cooperative with their men. They don't want to do that. They want to be equal. The man that got the value of gold is not going to put up with a woman that thinks she's equal to him. He's going to see her as low value. She could have $1 million, but to that gold man, she's low value. He don't want nothing to do with her. Why can't women understand that? Learn your value. Your value is what you attract.
I am God's son, okay? I was the first one made in his image, and you're made from my rib. So you're automatically my sidekick. But y'all
I said that. Wait a minute, I said that. I didn't see this before. I said that. Woo, child, do you want that back? I said that. I said that, ladies and gentlemen. I said that.
Supposed to help me and serve me, okay? But she's not really serving me. She's serving the God spirit.
Wait a minute.
She will always desire a husband, and he will rule over thee. Okay? So God doesn't prevent us from making a mistake. A lot of people talk about God like God literally is their buddy waiting to grant them whatever they want. It don't work like that. Good people have bad things happen to them, and some bad people have good things happen to them. It's just the way it is. The truth of the matter is God gives us purpose and direction in life. And the direction is that I need to work, I need to grind, and I need to dominate the world, and the woman's supposed to help me and serve me, okay? But she's not really serving me. She's serving the God spirit within me. I am God's son, okay? I was the first one made in his image, and you're made from my rib. So you're automatically my sidekick. But y'all acting like y'all not.
Already drew the line when they began to speak about God and
Christianity, but I want to talk about how females always say that them being single is because of a purpose. But I want to have a better understanding of what this purpose actually means. Because females are achieving anything that's life-changing. Not even for themselves, not even for anyone. What have black females done that is so purposeful? Other than destroy the black community, be 304s, listen or do trash music, and destroy homes. There's nothing purposeful about what black females do, and they continuously lie to themselves and each other.
There's a lot of stuff that I've learned about myself, a lot of healing that has taken place, but I do not have to graduate out of singleness in order to move into partnership. Like, I do not have to prove to God that I've gotten my diploma and
stop saying that word partner. You're not a man's partner. Partner means you equal. You were made from the rib of a man. You weren't made on your own. So how can you be equal? Stop saying equal. Women want to be equal so bad. You're not. It's like a dog saying, I want to be a cat. I can bark like a dog. I can bite people like a dog. I'm a dog. A dog can tear a cat to shreds. You're not equal. You were the last thing made, not the first. You were the last thing made. You were made after the animals were made. The animals actually got the right to have a problem. You look at it, can't talk. Because they could probably say it should be God over man, man over animals, animals over women. Y'all were made last. Go check. Don't believe me? Go check the Bible. You were made last. If the devil and the demons think that we inferior to them because they were made first, what do you think the animals would think about y'all if they could say something, knowing they were made first? That you was an add-on at the last minute. Let that marinate. You're not equal. You're not. You are not equal. The only reason that you have the power that you have today, and you better think. You better thank the Romans. You better thank the English. You better thank the Polish and the Irish. You better thank the white man. Because the white man is the reason that you had the power you had. Go anywhere in the world where there ain't no white man dominant at, the women don't have no rights. Go anywhere in the world. Only where the white man went and dominated. Your car, your job, you owe that all to the white man. Your independence, you owe that all to the white man. You owe it to him. He used you. And I ain't saying the white people that are today in 2025. I'm talking about the old white people, the people that's probably dead by now. When they realized that black people were free from slavery, from Jim Crow, they started breaking up the black household. And they put the woman in control. They put y'all in charge, put y'all in the position to be in charge. Because there is no society on this earth that has survived with women in charge. Yet, women are in charge of the black community. Women are in charge of the black community. Let that marinate for a second. They got the man out the house. When they offered welfare in the 60s, when the job rate was bad, all the races was on welfare. But something happened. Employment got better. All the other races came off the welfare rolls. Not the black race, not the black women. They said, wait a minute. These women choose this little check, these stamps, and this raggedy apartment over that man. That's how we gonna keep them under control. Get the man out the house. And the women went for it. You sold the man out. You sold the black man out. You sold him out. Japanese women wouldn't sell their men out. Chinese women wouldn't sell their men out. White women won't sell their men out. But black women break that neck. Shoot, I don't like being told what to do. I don't like no man being over me. I get to have me a check, and I get my stamps, and I get my little apartment. I'm good. And you killed the black family. You killed it. You killed it. You sold us out. You sold your kids out. And this is what we got. The same way they had that money that was yours. They had that little raggedy house, little raggedy apartment. Nobody could tell you what to do other than the government. That you got to go once a year and fill out the paperwork. And every once in a while they come by and do a check. Make sure ain't no man living there. But you get to do what you want to do. Can't nobody tell you what to do. Nobody hold you accountable. You sold the black man out. You sold him out. So, now, y'all have actually graduated from the checky-wecky, from the government. Now y'all the most enrolled in college. Y'all are coming out, nurses, working in HR. Y'all in the boardroom. You ain't doing no real jobs, but you doing safe jobs, but still. And you think, I got my money, I got my check, I got my car, I got my clothes, my shoes, I got my bag. Well, guess what? You ain't got no man. And that's the one thing you was meant to have. You got everything, you value everything but the relationship between a man and a woman. You got everything. And now, because I ain't gonna lie, if I was a white man, I'd rather have a nice big butt girl walking back and forth across the office than having some muscular man. At least I can look at you. I understand why he would hire you. But instead of you taking advantage of that and bringing that home, bringing the goods home, you want to keep the goods. And instead of sharing that money with your children and your man, you want to give it back to the man. And go to Nordstrom's and Macy's and go to Beverly Hills on the drive. You want to give them that money right back. The average dollar does not stay in the black community more than one time. That means when you get your money, 90% of black people take that money and give it to another race. So the money don't stay in your community. That's why the communities have boarded up buildings. Why the businesses fail? Because you don't support them. You off to the malls, out the boonies. You out to the restaurants, out the boonies. Clothing stores, out the boonies. The only time the dollar stay in the black community, getting your hair done. Somebody doing your weave. Somebody doing your weave. That's the money. Men getting their haircuts. And even in your community, you got the Koreans and the Chinese and the Indians. You give them all your money. So the wealth don't stay in the black community. The little bit of wealth that we have, it go right out. And men be talking about, hey, we need to stay. I'm going out. Shoot, I'm going out. I'm going out where the rich people live. I'm going to go out there and look good too, huh? I don't want to buy nothing in my own neighborhood. I don't want to stay in here. I don't go to no restaurants around here. I don't go around here. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out there with the white folks. Shoot, I'm not sitting here with y'all. That's why they always talking about traveling. They can't wait to get away from their raggedy neighborhoods. But they ain't putting nothing back into it. So what good is the money? It ain't doing nobody no good. It's doing everybody else some good. It ain't doing you, your family, your neighbors, or your race. It ain't doing them pretty good. Soon as you get money, you can't wait to spend it. Soon as you get money, you can't wait to spend it. It burns a hole in your pocket. It burns a hole in your pocket. This is why we messed up. When we going to stop? When are we going to stop, ladies and gentlemen? That's all I want to know. When we going to stop?
In singleness and show it to him and say, hey, God, can't you see I've done all these good acts while I've been single? Can't you see that I have proven myself that I'm now ready to be in a relationship? Because I don't think that's what God wants.
See, this is how you know she don't know God. She's doing the same thing that Job did. She's doing the same thing that Job did. When the devil took everything from him, I did what I was supposed to do. God, I gave people jobs. I took people in. I made sure my family was good. I did sacrifices for everybody. And look at me now. Look what you let happen. I did everything I was supposed to do, and now look at me. God is not an ATM. This woman just said, I've been healing myself and I've been looking within and I'm doing everything. I don't understand why God won't give me this. I'm doing them. How you trying to negotiate with the Most High? He don't have to do nothing. You can't negotiate with God. What do you have to God with? How you going to negotiate? What does God want from you? God would like for everybody to go out there and spread the word to people who don't know about him or forgot about him. That's what God wants you to be, number one. Number two, he wants you to be an example so that people who don't know him will see you and say, I want to be like that person. God wants you to get to know Jesus so that he can have a relationship with you through Jesus. I ain't heard her mention about that at all. So technically, you're not acceptable to God. So how you going to negotiate with him? If God don't see you through the blood of Jesus, you're not acceptable to him. So you expect God to lower his standard? His standard is you have to be accepted by Jesus and approved. That's God's standard. So God should lower his standard? Why would God send you the perfect man you asking for when you ain't perfect enough to deal with him? You're not good enough to give that man what he wants. Even though God was to do it. Why would he waste his time? You can't keep that man. That man you looking for, you can't keep him. And you know it. If you did, you haven't.
Once. I believe that it's okay if we get so uncomfortable in our singleness that we actually go to him and say, hey, you got
right, I'm tired. That's all I'm talking about. So I'm getting bored. You sit there trying to blame God because you can't find a man. All you got to do is lower your standard. All you got to do. Hey, that's us. Can I give myself a thumbs up? Trying to blame God because you can't find a man. All you got to do is lower your standard. All you got to do. Okay. Hey, that's us. All right, we close that. This was the TCL. Minimize that. All right, at random. I didn't pick it.
Mary, how old are you, love?
38.
38. What you do for a living?
She look familiar.
I do massage from CMT.
Massage. CMT. Do you have any kids?
I have 2.
How old are you? What's your kids?
13 and 14.
All right, we have a problem. Before we even start, ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. It's certain kinds of women that must be avoided. What I mean by avoided? They make money. Massage therapists, women that do hair, women that's in the boardroom or in the law office, women in the medical field or adult entertainment field. Why are these women to be avoided? These women are very high earning female, very high earning. And a woman wants a man that makes more than her. So unless you in that field of 6 figures or more, women in these job positions, you got to avoid them. Because there ain't nothing you can do for them. You could be the greatest man in the world. Unless you got a 12-inch penis, or you 6'5", or you handsome and look like Denzel, or you got a 6-pack and big muscles, you ain't got a shot in hell. You ain't got 6 figures or more, and that 6 figures might not even be enough. You ain't got a shot in hell. You wasted your time.
got going on now?
Disrespect.
What happened? What's going on, Mary?
No, the cat was messing with me.
Oh,
I haven't put the cat up.
are your kids about the same man?
Yes.
Have you ever been married?
No.
And what's your zodiac sign?
Capricorn.
So we got Mary, Bay Area, 38, Capricorn, is a CMT. She is mom of 2 kids by the same man, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
A man of God. A man that puts his woman first. A respectable man in the community.
All right, time out. She said 2 things we gonna call her out on. She said a man of God. She said a man of God. She got 2 children out of wedlock. She ain't never been married. What man of God want her? Anybody? Anybody? Why would a man of God want a woman with 2 kids out of wedlock? She's 38 years old, never been married. Hello? What man of God? And if Kendra asks her, when last time she been with somebody, if she says anything less than her baby's father, or she declines the answer, what man of God will want her? I'm asking the question.
One that is very masculine. One that has a good relationship with his parents. Good man, that's what I'm looking for.
Good man. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man.
Say it again.
What's this
I did not think I was gonna get fit.
No, thank you. Don't do it, fellas. We got Big Back Becky up here. She 40 years old. She got 2 kids by 2 men, or 1 man, however you want to look at it. And, or she 42 or 45? No, she's 38. Y'all know we're going to call her 40. All right? This Nirvana shirt. She's looking for a strong man. Not too egregious. Let her keep cooking.
My hot message right now.
What's the deal breakers, Mary? Good job.
No gay men, no bisexual men, men who are secretly in the closet. Yeah.
That was 3 different
That's
settings.
my main deal breaker, though. That's
Do you
the
have
main-
that experience?
I did have that experience.
See, whenever they say deal breaker, that's what they attract. Let that marinate for a second. She attract Fruit Loops. Let that marinate. That's what she attract. She attract Fruity Tooty Fresh and Fruities.
So how long did you date before you found out what was he gay, bisexual?
He was bisexual.
And how long
We
did
dated for almost a year.
and how did you find out?
I just had this feeling, so I got on a gay app and I created a fake profile.
And he was there?
And he was there. And then I met him as
I think we seen this
a gay
already.
person.
Wow, wait a minute, you took it far, girl. So you pretended to be a gay person
Yes.
and you
And then I met up with him and confronted him about it.
All right, you got to go through all
Yeah.
that.
He said, I know.
You ain't even representing that to you.
What's your name? How do you pronounce your name?
Claudia,
Claude.
No, big glass.
Claude. Where you call me from, honey?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte. How old are you?
I'm 34 years old.
34. What you do for a living?
I'm a cosmetologist and I'm currently a staffing administrator as well.
You're a cosmetologist and what else?
Staffing administrator.
Staffing administrator.
She make money.
Do you have any kids?
I had a daughter in 2023, but she passed after 3 weeks.
Oh, that's so terrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry to hear that. Okay. Have you ever been married, Claude?
No,
No. And what's your zodiac sign?
I don't believe in it.
Okay. So we got Claude. She's in Charlotte, 34, cosmetologist, also works at a staffing administration, you said?
Staffing administrator, yeah.
Staffing administrator. And mom to a baby angel. A baby angel. Her child passed away. All right, Claude, what kind of man you looking for, honey?
Man, off the rip.
Hell!
This is, unfortunate and it's trauma, but it's in the room. So if she's gonna forever have that emotional attachment to that child, as she should, but you're gonna have to be a God-fearing, in the church, spiritual kind of guy.
Here we go, man. Don't know the context. Was it through via marriage or what? But I'm going to assume it wasn't a marriage. She appears to be wifely, but I'm going to assume that it wasn't. And that's why dating is dumb. And it is much easier to go through that terrible time with the father instead of trying to bring a new man. You see what I'm saying? The father will sit there. Y'all can understand. Y'all went through it together. But now a new guy got to come in and be, to some extent, sympathetic to your loss of another man's child. Understood, but it ain't the best thing on your resume when dating. That's all.
Well, I'm a Christian woman, and I really believe in he who finds a wife finds a good thing. But my preference would be also a man of God. And after my child passed, I did fall into drinking heavily. So now I'm celebrating 9 months sober. So it is a priority for the men to be Christian, sober as well. I would prefer a vegetarian, but if he's open to our children not eating meat, I can accept a man that is not a vegetarian.
If he's open with your kids not eating meat.
Honey, I'm sorry. I don't go be bothered. We'll pick something around. I don't know where the hell she found her at. Throw her back in the gutter. Wherever you found her at, Kendra, throw her back in the gutter. 34 minutes ago. Let's go. 34 minutes
Turn
ago.
around. There's a light behind you. And that light.
Hey, my girl, he the queen.
Okay, yes. What's your name, baby?
Chloe.
Chloe, where are you calling me from?
I'm from Miami, Florida.
Miami.
Is that
How old are you?
34.
34. What you do for a living?
I'm a reality TV artist and an entrepreneur.
You're a reality TV artist. What show? I can't see your face. So gotta keep the camera.
I'm sorry. I've done numerous of shows.
You want to name some of them?
No, not this time.
So you're a reality artist and what else?
Entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur. And what do you do as an entrepreneur?
I sell hair, bundles, wigs.
Okay. You have any children?
No children.
Have you ever been married?
I was engaged.
Engaged. Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Scorpio.
Scorpio. Okay. You're so close. This is better, but I just want to make sure we don't get your head cut off. Okay. So we got Chloe Miami, 34 Scorpio.
What's wrong with her mouth?
A reality artist. Been on a couple shows. Entrepreneur, sells hair, bundles. No kids, never married. What kind of man are you looking for?
I'm looking for a man, preferably in the industry or an NFL player or basketball player.
Ooh, we got there early.
Yeah.
You want a professional NFL player or a professional NBA player?
Correct.
There we go. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all can throw all the insults y'all want. This is going to be all you left with after the 4B movement. This is all that's going to be left. You ain't going to be able to question anything. You don't know. Is it a man? Is it a woman?
It's a
man.
man.
It don't matter. It's 4B. All right? Y'all, this is where we at. So,
I said that earlier. That a man.
Yeah. Yeah, I said it last time. Shout out to all the folks that like to poke fun at marriage. Marriage is this, that last one would make marriage seem so downtrodden. Again, the happiest women I've seen are married women. Shout out to Mrs. Rockwell Rose. Straight like that. Stop playing with it. Thank you. I'm here for the scare 'em straight. This all y'all get. This handsome individual here. Huh? You want to play a game? What's up under that skirt?
Is that a man? Really? That's a man? Really?
I think a man to me.
I can't. You see, look at this. Is she gonna pull herself back from the camera right here? Then we can check the Adam's apple. Then we'll know.
Yeah.
That's a telltale sign. Most people change sexes like that. Don't change that Adam's apple. And if you got a big one, that means you're a man.
That's what Gavin's saying. If they want to keep playing, all the single folks out there that may not be select, this gonna be part of your selection. Y'all keep playing with it. A person like this end up being a door-to-door salesman. Come on, I gotta drop these scenarios for y'all. Y'all, you locked up in the house as a dude, and you in a 3-month-long drought. You hurting. And then this knock on the door acting all feminine and ain't nobody looking. Y'all gonna get in trouble. Y'all better stop playing. That was the lie.
So here we go.
Okay. Someone in the industry.
Somebody in the industry. Okay. Chloe, I don't want to be offensive, but it's an overwhelming amount of.
I see it. I see that.
Are you a man?
Do you want to respond to the question?
No, thank you.
It's a man.
Can I ask this question directly? I hope it doesn't finish.
You can ask.
Were you born with a vagina?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. She was born with a vagina. Okay. We gotta keep going. So Chloe Miami's.
I don't believe it.
So here we are.
It is, I'm sorry, honey.
Chloe said what Chloe said, and Chloe said she was born with a vajayjay.
And this
Some of y'all going. We can't be mad. We can't be mad. Some of y'all going. You might as well admit it. If you got a 6-month drought, the B4 movement take over. Some of y'all going. We just gotta say it.
We just had the Kendrick contestant up here maybe a week ago. Another one that was questionable, but came out and said, "Yeah, I was born a man."
Speak for yourself, Heat and Queen. All right. I ain't been in a serious drought. I ain't touching that.
And BBL, and went to the chop shop, had a Kuda Kata, all that. So
here's my thing. I try to find a lesson in something, and this is what Gavin is saying. Listen here, fellas. This is a warning to everybody. And right now it's a warning to the fellas. Y'all might want to hunker down, start presenting the world with y'all best self before too much of this confusion is at y'all doorstep. Y'all still stressing that it's got a Y chromosome. But it said it don't. Now where you at? The dating market is full of lies and deceit, tainted and morphed weenies and vaginas. You don't know which way is up.
You don't want to be on the market desperate. You don't want to be on the market desperate. You want to be able to make the first choice, not be picking from the scraps. This is the scraps. You don't want to be on the market desperate. So do what you got to do in order to present your best self so you can be chosen. And you ain't doing the chosen, you ain't choosing from the barrel, from the bottom. Because some of this is the bottom. And you know, and I know, if you can't find nothing that's floating that's good, you're going to take whatever's there. It just is what it is. I wouldn't want to be on the back end. I'm putting the best foot forward. Look, I'm in my 50s. I'm going to be the best looking 50-something-year-old that's walking.
Amen.
So I won't be on the bench chosen last. I want to get chose first. And then y'all, the scraps is back then. So that's the same thing with men. Put your best foot forward and find that person and make sure that they choosing you. This right here, oh hell no. There gonna be some furniture moved if I lift the dress up and there's something else in there and it ain't supposed to be in there. If I was a man, I'm just saying.
So there we go. That is a woman. Let them keep going.
So, why did you laugh?
I'm just asking because the question, but keep going.
Okay, you ever got that question before?
No.
She lied.
No one's ever asked you that question before?
No.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers is a man who cheats, a liar, And a man with a double life. I want a man of my own, so.
Double life as in if he has another girl?
A girl, a wife, a woman, whatever, you know?
Okay.
I want to see a man.
Should he look a certain way?
Tall. Needs to be taller than me.
How tall are you?
I'm about 5'8".
Okay.
So I need him like 5'11", preferably.
Okay.
5'10".
Taller than you. Anything else?
Very handsome, preferably handsome man.
Somebody said get the can, sir.
Pretty.
They called us sir.
Okay. Now, should he make a certain amount of money?
Well, I'm looking for someone who is in the industry and hoping that he's making 6 figures, right?
Well, no. If you said an NFL player or NBA player, that's a 7-figure man.
7 figures, you're right, correct.
Let's be able to see your face. So, do you want a millionaire?
Preferably, yes, of course.
Oh, would you date a man that made less?
Possibly, yeah.
Have you ever dated a millionaire?
No.
Something like that. We were like,
had sex
I wouldn't call it dating, but we were seeing each other, yeah.
You said you won't call it dating, but you were seeing each other. Okay. It's time for the Kendra Cam.
Okay. What do you need me to do?
You have to get to see your full body.
Okay.
They're telling me to go to your Instagram page. What would I learn from your Instagram page?
Oh,
Instagram page, I was an exotic dancer. You'll definitely learn that.
Okay, so this is some of your Instagram page photos.
Right.
We gotta see your full body, although I'm looking at it right now on Instagram.
Okay, how do I do this?
You have to put it up somewhere where we can see.
Can you see?
We gotta see your legs too.
All right. There.
Can we see?
See, I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
I don't know. Listen, shout out to Eddie Winslow. Some of y'all get down like this, so it is.
That's
what
a
it is.
man.
Love who you love. Love on who you loving on. Just be open.
That's all. Don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed. Tell it like you see how it is.
Man, that's a man. That the whole men and women carry themselves differently. Look at the shoulders. Look at the upper back. Look at
There's
all
no
of that.
fat on the arms.
cake
The
that
arms
makeup.
Narrow waist,
The
the
arms
narrow
is
No
hip.
waist
Right
and
at the
narrow
very-
hips.
Obviously, I think this is obvious, but at the very same time, there are women that are built like this. And we tell y'all, they come on, built like this with wigs on, looking like this. So, hell.
That's my point. Yeah, forget this person, ladies that wear the same cake up drag makeup. This is what guys gotta assume. Y'all, everybody look like they about to take their senior prom glam shots. No, look, this is what you get now.
Wild.
She could be a woman. She could be. It's some brutish built women out there. I don't know. I ain't gonna never find out either. But somebody gonna mess around and find out. But I wouldn't want to play this
I
game.
don't understand why. Well, I guess I do. Men like boobs, right? But why is it that every time they change or transform, it's always with big chest? Men, I mean, that's just, it's all wrong. Everything is wrong. She put everything, she, whatever. Put everything into that one package. But the hips don't lie and the shoulders don't lie. That's a man. That's a man. Or you got male hormones and something is coming out and it's just terrible. Because the combination is like a football player. No wonder she want a football player. Oh, okay, I got it. I get it now.
I'm so confused.
And her specifications of the men that she wants is another telling thing to me to say that.
I thought so.
Yeah, because I think that maybe men in those industries that are used to like living more in the Hollywood side of things versus the normie side of things would be more acceptable of the transition. And then she kind of like alluded to a little bit of her dysfunction when she said someone that doesn't live a double life. Like that's a projection of probably something she's feeling insecure about, because that's what she's possibly doing. So that was telling to me.
I felt the same thing. Now, my quick question, you know, she said
That
that
was boring, but she's so cute.
she's an exotic dancer. Can you hide that being an exotic dancer? Can you hide your
Yes.
body? Okay.
Yeah. So they use a special set of tape, and someone in the comment section, y'all just flashed a comment that said duct tape somebody or duct
Man,
tape.
we ain't about to do this.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you.
Why somebody skip up? Somebody skip up.
And pull it to the back and put some tape on it. Pull it to the back. You see how she's standing, right?
Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold on, know when to fold on.
All right, let's move on.
Continue.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So this is Chloe Miami. Do you want the guy to be in Miami?
Look at the
You don't have
arm.
to be in Miami. It can be anyone.
But y'all see the arm.
correct?
Alright.
Okay, Chloe. All right. When was your last relationship?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks
Man.
ago.
Yeah.
And what's up with that guy?
He's just a friend.
Okay. So it can't be anything serious?
No.
No. 3 flaws you
Just
have.
have fun, you know?
Say again?
Have fun from time to time.
Just have fun. Okay. 3 flaws
Why?
you have to work on.
3 flaws that I will have to work on: stop procrastinating, keep my head up in the swivel, like stay focused, and pursue more of my dreams.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Why wouldn't he?
I don't know. You give me the answer.
I mean, I'm everything that he would need and more.
Such as?
I'm a great woman, I'm a great wife to have, I'm a great girlfriend, I'm a great friend. All the time.
Okay. Could he have kids?
He can have kids, yes. My last relationship, he had kids also. So.
Yeah, kids. Do you want kids yourself?
No.
Yes, I do.
Okay. And she does want kids. All right, honey. Now, what's the age range you would date? You're 34.
21 and up.
Listen, right now, man, the world is in trouble. Y'all need like
That is a
Batman
man.
or Superman to come through
A woman
and
would
put
not
an end to the
with
4
a
people.
man that
in here.
young.
Somebody got to come like superhero status. Go find the leader of it. Put a stop to it. All right, we're talking about in a fantasy world, if you will. Because if this is the alternative, y'all need to figure something out.
Look, the choice men are gonna have the choices. Choice men gonna have the choices. It's you average ninjas better get to talking. You average ninjas, you don't want to be out there choosing from the scraps. I said it before. You need to up your game because this is what you're looking at right here. Average men, the above average, the men who got the choices already, gonna keep the choices. Because there's always going to be some that can talk you out of your panties with the money. You know who you is that ain't got the money to talk them out their pants. You know. And this is your choice right here down at the bottom. Until you pull it together, this is motivation. Right here, this is the motivation right here that you need in your life. This picture right here in the middle. This is motivation. Get off that couch, stop eating them Cheetos, stop dealing with them scallywags. Bum Keisha, leave her behind. Up your game. This right here is your motivation. This is to put this on your refrigerator, picture of her, boom. You should be doing better in 6 months.
I like the way they just let it be known how little value they put on marriage. She says she's ready to be a wife. She said she's ready to be a wife right after she disclosed that she was just hunching 2 weeks ago. And this guy is just a
The
friend.
guy just a friend.
And they just hunt from time to time.
Why she talking
But
to
she
you?
ready to be a wife. What is that saying to the next guy that's lucky enough to be his wife or husband? That means that until you come and get your prize, it's going to be hunching on the maintenance man from time to time. Deal with it. My goodness.
So, well, keep going. Yeah, I see y'all. Mr. Walker kept dropping that sheet. I'm just going to call him Chloe. All right.
I couldn't find the name. Hey, there you go. Listen here. I believe in being corrected when we're wrong about gender. But I don't know. Chloe got a pretty compelling argument, and one of y'all gonna have to find out.
That part.
You look 21?
Yeah.
Okay,
And keep my spunk.
you gotta do what?
Keep my spunk.
Well, actually, NFL players are younger.
Yeah.
So you're 34, so why would you want somebody 21?
I want to stay young forever. I'm forever 25. Yeah.
Okay, so you want to stay forever 25?
All right, hold on. The majority of women do not want a younger man because they deem them to be immature. And they would feel like they would have to train them up. They would have to train them. They want the man to be already together. So this is looking more like a man. I'm sorry.
All right. Chloe Miami, 34, Scorpio, reality artist, entrepreneur, no kids, was engaged once.
And we talk about lobotomies all the time. Lobotomies. All right, I was looking up lobotomies the other day. You know, I mean, we know the medical board has outlawed them, but it was a real thing back in the day. And some of them were successful. It wasn't just a thing. It was a low rate, but there was fatalities, but there was also success rates too.
Yeah. You know, different ways. I think you can go through the nose, but I like the one where they go through the back there somewhere. We'll figure it out. All right, trial and error. We just gonna get a nice, good, heavy pick, a good old 7-pound baby sledgehammer. We gonna figure it out. We gonna figure out where they hit it correctly. We gonna do it till we get it right. Shout out to the movie Shutter Island. That's where I was like, dang, because that dude kept acting crazy. DiCaprio. And they kept playing with him, going along with it, how we going along with these modern women. Listen here, man. If you a bitch don't get it right, we're going to take away all your pain. All right? Winter is the lobotomized.
Yeah, a shout out to one who flew over the cuckoo's nest. That's another one. Where they were doing lobotomies in a cuckoo house, yeah.
See, look at
Nicholson was a candidate, yes.
I'm old school. I got an old soul. Like, seriously, I'll move to Maine, me and the family. All right, give me one of them lighthouses, and yeah, I'm gonna have an office right at the top.
Represent you to the men watching, because that could be an issue if we did.
Overstay.
So you answered the question correct?
Correct.
Okay. Let's do it. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
No, I can download it though.
Okay, so download the dating app, and that's the way that the guy can reach out to you.
Okay, no problem.
Welcome, baby.
Will do, thank you.
Ain't gonna say I'm telling the truth.
Stop lying.
Why you lying, huh?
Stop lying.
Stop
lying.
Stop. And that's a real thing. Like Kendra said, because at this point, now you're playing a dangerous game. And Kendra can be held responsible and have blood on her hands. If you meet some guy off the show, you're gonna say, some like Mr. Walker said, some of y'all horned up, and y'all be on the spectrum, and y'all be drunk and high. All time, it's a cocktail, and y'all be football, and y'all will end up in here, and here we are.
There you go. Yes, it's a number of things. It's a build up. All right. Shout out to Denzel, man. I really like Denzel. You know, that's a brother that was in the limelight. You know what I'm saying? His prime was an international sex symbol to all the single ladies out there, you know, and he kept his marriage together and tight and scandal free for whatever, like 40 some years. Crazy. And, you know, he used to say, talking about the Hollywood parties, he said, leave before the devil comes. This here, folks like this be the devil. like Gavin said.
Hold on,
y'all be
hold on, wait a
equalizing
minute. What's going on here?
And
I'm gonna
Tom,
speak up.
we already know over here because it's documented that some of y'all really don't care. All right.
You cute and I get a show? Oh, man.
Thank you. Now, what if I told you I was a man? Would that change anything?
Huh?
What if I told you I was a man? Would that change anything?
I know that. I seen Dan already.
Okay, you don't care about that?
Hey, man, right at this point, I'm loving on who loving on me.
Oh.
Stop it. Get some help.
So some of y'all just don't care.
I thought they was with
And it's
somebody else.
unfortunate.
And you know what? That
Did they try-
right
did they
there, I believe that's what the participants of the 4B moment, they want that to happen. They want dudes to get so hard up.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. Let's get that. That's right. I'm sorry.
Name is Chris Shayla.
Chris Taylor, where you calling me from?
Kansas, which is
Kansas. How old are you?
I'm 22. I'm going to be 23 soon.
23 soon. Okay, what's your zodiac sign?
Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. We got, say your name for me again?
Chris Shayla.
Chris Taylor. Chris Taylor. Kansas City?
No, Wichita. I ain't from Kansas City.
You from
Wichita.
Wichita.
Mm-hmm.
But you're in Kansas, the state.
Yeah, I'm in Kansas.
Okay. 22 Sagittarius, what do you do for a living?
I work at a call center. I work at Single.
Call center. You have any kids?
No.
Okay.
No.
You ever been married?
No, I haven't been married. I want to be married. That is definitely the goal.
Okay. We got Chris Shayla.
Yeah.
Chris Shayla, Kansas, 22, Sagittarius. Works for a call center, no kids, never married. Alright, well, let's get to it. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I definitely want a God-fearing man. I want somebody that is understanding because I'm kind of spontaneous, so I want to do what I want to do. But I'm a loyal person. I want somebody who will let me work, but if I didn't want to work, I want that option. I'm definitely traditional. I cook, I clean, I can take care of kids.
How you traditional when you say you want the man to let you do whatever you want to do? That's not traditional. That's the opposite. You're supposed to get on the man program. You want to be a wife. You want to be traditional. You got to get on the man program. So how can you do whatever you want to do? Women can have both ways.
So, but I do want to work if I have the opportunity now. But I want the option. And then somebody.
You want the option if you get married with kids. You don't want it to be a mandatory.
Yeah. And I don't mind, like, if we take turns. I don't care about that, but I want the option for sure. Because my dad gives my mom the option.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Well, why don't you date your daddy then? Or tell your daddy to find you a husband like him. Or maybe that's the root. So, gentlemen, when y'all spoiling y'all daughters like this, find her a husband that's a man just like you. Simple.
That part. My goodness, she gonna end with that. I want it because my daddy gives my mama that option. I really would love to see these dynamics. Seriously. Like, I just really feel like there's lack of respect. Yeah, I really do. And this is gonna go on this, sister. This is caution. This woman needs direction and she needs to be under a man's control immediately. And I mean control.
Yes, she needs to be trained up. She giggled too much. She's like a teenager. She is 22 years old. She's not 16. She's spoiled. The reason that women are the way they are is because we basically spoil her. Her daddy spoiled her, and she looking for a man to continue the spoiling. But her father made sure that she got to school. I'm sure she got a nice little job, probably in the medical field, I guarantee you. And she doesn't want to work. Now, while she was in school, she should have been looking for that husband. She should have been looking for that husband, but she was having too much fun playing around. Find you your husband. Why are you on the Christmas show? You are young. Why can't you get a man? You are young. Why you can't get a man? Why ain't somebody snatched you up? Why can't you find a man to spoil you like your daddy did? What are you doing wrong? That's the question. What is she doing wrong?
Oh, before it's too late. She thinks she a traditional woman, and while she cooks, she clean. Then she say, I want to be able to do whatever I want to do. And that don't go hand in hand. You're not a traditional woman and want to be spontaneous and do whatever you want to do. She need help quick before it's too late.
And Dre come back. I want to do what I want to do, said no wife ever.
Man, I want to do whatever I want to do. God.
Everybody picking up on that.
And
somebody else.
It's funny how she said, I want to do what I want to do. You an adult. We all make decisions, and there are consequences for choices you make.
She's spoiled. Like that, her daddy done spoil her and spoil her for a man. As of right now, she ain't no good. She need a software wife.
And shout out to Squeaky no more. Squeaky Kid no more. He says, speaking of God fearing, Kendra got that Moses part of the wig C. Weave going tonight. Winter is for 7-10 split weave. So here we go. Hit the like button.
Breakers.
Children, don't do kids. If you got kids, I don't want to be with nobody with kids. Too old. My age range is like, I was on like probably like 5, maybe 7 years older than me. I don't want to mess with anybody over 30, 20-year-old.
Okay.
You don't have to be religious, but.
All right, hold on. Before he even go there. First of all, honey, we know why you don't want the man to have kids. Because you a kid. You want all the attention. You don't want the kids to take attention. Oh, look at the cute little girl. You want the attention. You spoiled. That's why you single. You a spoiled brat. You don't get your way, you run. You don't get your way all the time, you run. You spoiled. You are spoiled there. You need a man to crack that whip and get you in shit. That's what you need. Anytime she got in trouble, daddy come bail out. She don't know what it is to struggle. She don't know what it is to be in hot water. She doesn't know anything about life. It's sad.
Out to Low Key, a.k.a. the Green Eyed Panther, come back with another skip. Says, ladies, it's 2024. Get your mind in work mode.
There you go. What that mean? They better get ready to work and earn their keep, because ain't no man coming to save them. I'm buying that. Yeah, y'all insufferable. This is unfortunate. This woman ain't even 23 yet, and she just all over the place, man. She need an intervention quick.
That part. So, man, if she's so young in food bar, I'm guessing some space here. She went from junior band to space here.
Quick. Look at her. She wild. She loose. The young lady, thou are loose. Need to get it together. What is this? Like, look at her face. Like, she just a scatterbrain. She taking in too much IG. She wanted God to be God-fearing. Now she just ended this out before she got stiff, saying he got to be religious. They up here trying to build a ninja. Ain't gonna work.
I guess we'll take a look at the Kendra cam, see what she got.
There we go.
Somebody paid $50
See this God-fearing Kendra cam. What's up with this face she make? Why she got this? What's up with these faces? She thinks she too hot to trot.
Okay, we gotta see your legs. Oh, you look thin.
I'm in the bathroom. I'm slim fit for sure.
You look good, girl. Okay, we'll see you, boo.
Slim thick.
Okay, we got you, girl. Woo.
Yeah, ain't much, dear. Like I said, all she got going for her is her youth and her womb, which is a lot, honestly. Like I said, y'all set the bar so low headed into 2025 for this woman to have the youth, 22, a bare womb. She done blew about 88% of y'all out the water.
There you go. Y'all can say what y'all want. She ain't fat. She ain't blowed out.
That's
as good. This is about as good as it gets for you single ninjas. 22, fit, no kids, got a mama and a daddies. Something is there. That's a project, huh? Who's taking those projects on 2025?
That part. So that being said, get some space there, sister.
Good luck. Bon voyage.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, Bob.
She got skipped, y'all.
Yeah, that's a shame, man. Yeah, sister, she need help.
She got skipped. Somebody paid the $50. Why they ain't paid the $50 on the damn he sheet? Why they ain't paid the $50 on the damn he sheet?
Sit facing the lights. Sit facing the lights. Turn around. If you turn around, this is better. Okay.
Oh, Lord. Come on, Grandma.
Lynette.
Lynette.
Was she like 60?
I'm from Philadelphia, but I live in Greensboro, North Carolina.
Okay, you live in Greensboro, North Carolina. How old are you, baby girl?
43.
43.
You lying.
What you do for a living?
I'm a caregiver.
Caregiver. You have any kids?
How she, 43? 43 times what? Come on. You gotta be going on 60, Grandma. God damn. You look like great grandma. Ain't no way in the world. 43. There ain't nothing sexy about this woman. There ain't nothing sexy about this woman. There ain't nothing sexy about her. You should be able to look at a woman, just even her face, and be able to find something. Something. This woman, oh my goodness. And then she got that damn shit on her damn head. I don't know what the hell she wearing. How the hell she expect to find a man? Come on. And you know she gonna be Humpty Dumpty. Shaped like the Pillsbury Dough Girl. God, dog. Look at this, y'all. Woo, child. Boy, we having a rough night tonight. I mean, we having a rough night tonight. And none of these are old. None of these are old. These are from today. I don't know where the hell they coming from today. I don't know. I know it's Saturday night, but goddamn, it's Friday night. Friday night, the freaks are coming out. This woman is older than Methuselah. This is Grandma Moses here. This daggone Methuselah. Harriet Tubman granddaughter. What the hell? Martin Luther King stepsister.
No children.
So Lynette, Philadelphia, Greensboro, North Carolina, 43, caregiver, no kids. Have you ever been married?
No.
Of course not. Who the hell gonna marry that? Who the hell gonna knock that up? What the Who's gonna knock this up? Oh, Jesus.
What kind of man you looking for, honey?
I wrote everything down.
Oh, that's cool. Somebody said I want some pancakes for some reason. He called her Aunt Jemima. It's like Aunt Jemima. She ain't nobody's mama. I can't even say Aunt Jemima ugly. She ain't nobody's mama.
And behind you, why won't you just use the replay?
Okay. I've been thinking about it. It's my friend. She left it here. I don't know how to use it.
Okay, don't worry about it. I thought it was yours. All right. I thought it was yours. Well, Lynette, you're so close to the phone. You got to move back a little bit. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Lynette, what kind of man you looking for?
Don't show them because no. Gavin, you wrong. Those two ladies you just showed are smashable, okay? They are smashable, okay? Don't nobody want to smash this, okay? The two women that you showed, yeah, they got a lot of fat in their face, but they smashable. This is
loving and respectful.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I wrote everything down because I'm nervous and I don't want to forget anything.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
I wrote someone who's not ambitious, multiple baby mothers, bad oral hygiene, can't spell or read or articulate without using a lot of curse words, doesn't believe in God, criminal, lots of tattoos, smoking, drinking, and drugs. I don't do any of that. I drink socially, but not a lot. And someone who's short.
Honey, you just told us what you attract, and we believed you, okay? We know that your list is short of options. I mean, you gonna have to get a Pookie, or you gonna have to get a couch brother, a brother that's gonna sit on your couch, play video games all day. God, I mean, we'll have to see the Kendra cam. Maybe she got a nice body. I doubt it. She only 43. That's a hard 43. I thought she was 60-something. I mean, God darn. Shoot. What the hell, man? Jesus. Man. Oh.
Yes.
How old are you?
5'8"-ish.
You're 5'8"-ish. So
yes.
Taller than 5'8".
Yes, please.
Okay. So the next question is, should he look a certain way? We already know he has to be 5'8" or taller. What else?
So I prefer African American. I love black men, but I was told through a prophecy that the person that I'm going to be with is going to be from a different culture.
How come the prophecy ain't tell you to get back to surgery?
The oracle on the Matrix, she was told through a prophecy that her man ain't a ninja. All right, she 43, childless. That might be some good coup de comedy.
Extremely debatable. So the prophecy, all right, the prophecy. Your man ain't melanated. What did she give us a race, or she just said ain't black? That's, you know what? Listen, I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist myself, all right? Shout out to AD. I believe that bots are going to kind of take over. Ain't far-fetched. AI already here. So, Bonquisha, one thing I'm learning about the economy, shout out to last night's Regal Rumble, man, all right? If there is a demand, that demand will be met with the supply, whatever the resolution is. But we should need a man. But we should need something like a man. A man bot. Men bots are coming. Mr. Walker, they're already halfway here. Understood. But no, I mean for real. I'm talking about walking down the street, hand in hand, going to get coffee here. Not in a closet until they get horned up. No. For real. So, yeah, the prophecy may be fulfilled. Shout out to Terminator.
Here we go. I can take that back. I didn't hear that again.
Taller than 5'8".
Yes, please.
Okay. So the next question is, should he look a certain way? We already know he has to be 5'8" or taller. What else?
He gotta be breathing.
So I prefer African American. I love black men.
He gotta be
breathing. But I was told through a prophecy that the person that I'm going to be with is going to be from a different culture. I'm not exactly sure, what he's going to look like, but I want a black man, and I don't know if God would do that to me, give me somebody else from a different culture. So the person who told me that, I don't know if it was accurate or not, but I don't know, I'm open to any race, but I prefer a black man.
So when did the prophet tell you you're going to be with somebody of a different ethnicity?
Recently.
So you prefer a black man, but someone saw your future and the man wasn't black.
Yes.
Okay, so are you open to what they potentially saw?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So City, make a sermon.
Man,
there you go, right there. Told y'all green card, baby.
Listen, you just got scammed, you fool. We could have told you that for free. She gonna say, somebody just told me. They looked at me. They said, nah, your man ain't from this country. In fact, he needs a green card. We would have told you that here tonight. All you had to do was watch. What do you mean?
There you go. Listen here. This is the most jumped out.
Are we prophets? Are we prophets? Hold on now. I'm feeling slighted.
Okay. Now listen here. I don't
We
mind.
was journalists. We may now be prophets. Don't know.
Woo! Hold up. I don't mind trading my journalist badge. Too many people got journalist badges. Now I turn my nose down. Prophets? Prophetize? Bonquisha, we done prophetized Nug and Green Card Bay many moons ago. All right? And that's your best bet. Stop playing with it. Yes. Ain't no prophets. It's just observable freaking reality. God dang it. Prophetize. Y'all get on my nerves. Connecting dots. God dang it. 1 + 1 = 10.
There we go, man. This is wild.
How much money was
It's a
making?
little high.
No.
Take it down 2 notches.
So the guy got to make a certain amount of money?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Lynette. Is it Lynette? Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Okay, let's do
All right, I'm going to leave it be.
That's when we see your full body.
Okay.
We're going to leave it be. All right, I want to see this. Oh, hell no. Oh, no.
Already.
Oh, hell no. I'm going to the bathroom. Y'all go there and watch. I'm going to the bathroom.
A prophet! Walk in here! Montrisha, let me rub my crystal ball. Stand up.
He looked like a Chinese prophet.
Okay, I see. Green card. This man, he needs a green card. He's in another country. He's not here. He's not in America. Green card.
100% accuracy. You can't. 100%. And here's the thing, it's inevitable. All she got to do is follow the steps. Go on the Kendra app, fill out your profile, and ladies, listen, stop. There is 100% chance, not 99.9, this is better than antibacterial soap, 100% chance that Green Card Bay gonna come a knocking. 100%. Multiples. See, there's more. Like Shan Wild, there's more. Not just one. There will be at least a dozen Green Card Bays, and you get to pick from them. So y'all ladies need to stop playing and feed into it. Tell them ninjas to line up. Say, all right, y'all want to keep up in the mailbox? Get on the Skype, pull them up on the StreamYard, and say, Lionel, let me see which one they start. Pick them like a lion and say, I want that ninja there. And there you go. Have fun with it, ladies. Stop fighting.
This woman went and gave a prophet cash. He took money. He looked at her and said, your man ain't from here. And now here she is. She took it and ran with it. That's crazy.
She ain't run nowhere. She took it and she got it. Let's say run.
She waddled.
Let's say here. 25 words mean things. And I'm be very clear about how I use words. She ain't run nowhere. That's a lie. No lie.
So let me take that back. She took it and got into her mobile scooter and drove off.
Her hover round. Now we talking. I'm buying that.
And Rachel, I was screaming, use my skip in the pot on the BB 304. So here we are. What we got here? We're going to get off of her. Eric Jordan came through with the 20 ball. Yeah, enough is enough.
Yeah, ain't nothing else here. Y'all saw what y'all wanted to see. Still the sub, bye.
Look at why, and she 5'8". That's a big sister.
Yeah.
She all of 400 pounds. Not 3. That's 425, 450. Yeah,
That's rough right there.
She about 500 pounds. I just keep
That's
going.
rough right there.
Bye.
I'm sorry.
550.
That's rough right there.
Passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wait in the water, wait in the water, time is wait in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water. Yeah.
My name is Paris. Paris. Paris, where you calling me from?
I'm calling you from Lithonia, Georgia.
Lithonia, Georgia. How old are you, Paris?
I'm 35.
35. Georgia. You have any kids?
I do. I have a 15-year-old daughter.
You have what?
A 15-year-old daughter.
15-year-old daughter.
Smokey, shut up. He's crazy.
Okay.
Dog.
Say again?
It's just my dog barking.
Okay. So we got Paris, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paris, 35, Georgia. How
That
you
dude
Paris?
said I'm the man of the house.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, did your brother in the
Trying to
house?
replace me.
Bookkeeper at a middle school.
Paris, 35,
That dude said I'm the man of the
Georgia,
house.
is a bookkeeper at a middle school. Paris, 35, Georgia.
That dude said he the man of the house.
Middle school. And what's your zodiac sign?
Scorpio.
You trying to replace me?
Scorpio. All right, we got it all.
That dude said I'm the man of the house.
I'm looking for a man who is compassionate, has empathy, is financially intelligent.
Is breathing.
Doesn't have a lot of money, but be able to, maintain whatever lifestyle it is that you're living. Someone who knows how to communicate well, and just that's pretty much it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your deal breaker?
Deal breaker would be high tempered. I'm a little strong-willed, so I would need someone who can kind of bring me back down.
Nah. All right, so this woman 35. She started off lying because she was about to say she's 25.
Yeah.
Kendra, how old are you? She said 35. And now she a masculine. She got the bull nose. Play if you want to.
I'm over it, man. What did she just say? She says, God dang it.
Well, she said somehow she need a man to handle her pretty much. She's strong.
Yeah, there you go. We talk about situationships. We need to stop normalizing that. Ladies, ain't no man trying to handle you. Like, bring you back down. Your man ain't your therapist. And that's a whole, no. You just leave it there. He ain't your therapist, especially with this situation. You already got kids. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth the trouble. Shout out to the brother Q. All these sisters look worn. You look worn like a mother sucker, like a cheap winter coat. And you talking about somebody that come in and bring you back down when you get all manic. We know what you're talking about, manic and depressed. It's a no.
So anybody who is combative will be a lot for me. Another deal breaker is just someone with too much baggage. Like, I don't mind you having children, but I don't want you to be with a 2-year-old.
Okay. So what's the youngest of the age?
My daughter's 15, she in high school. I would probably say 10. I would say 10.
Okay. All right. Should he look a certain way?
I really just like hygiene and kind of nice teeth. Somebody who goes to the dentist.
You think fucked up.
and I don't really have a look thing. I don't mind. I don't like pretty men. And I don't like men with long hair. But that's it. And maybe not too obese.
Not too obese. Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam. Okay. Not too obese.
She said, no problem with her teeth all fucked up.
Let's see.
What?
Is that good, Kendra? Or do I need to?
Don't nobody care.
Okay. Yes. All right.
Yeah, it's over, auntie. I mean, concubine. Some of y'all women will back yourselves into this corner in the date market, and it ain't many options. You just gotta submit and be a concubine.
Yeah, this one got some nerve. Another case of zero self-awareness. She up here talking about the dude can't be too obese, which is a new one. You can be obese, just not too obese. And she talking about you gotta have nice teeth. Ma'am. Miss Ma'am, like we need to stop with the hypocrisy up here in YouTube world, man. Don't do that. What if I was up here, you know what I'm saying, blowed out talking about, y'all you just need to get in the gym and I can't breathe. You see, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, Mr. Walker, shut up. All right? Same thing, sister. You can't be talking about teeth when your teeth is running one heck of a blitz defense.
That part. Here we are.
I forgot to ask you, should he make a certain amount of money?
I really just kind of more than me, which is 60K and up is cool with me. I make less than that, and I have a very great life. So you don't need a lot of money to be happy.
Okay, so make 60K and you good. Okay. When was your last relationship?
My last relationship was about 3 months ago. But it kind of was already fizzling, the little fizzle out. So.
Okay, and you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
In that relationship.
Okay. 3 flaws we have to work on.
3 flaws I have to work on. Really been working on myself because I've been single for a long time before that relationship. So I guess it would still kind of be my mouth. The way that I say things. I communicate well, but sometimes I can kind of be a little abrasive.
No, man.
So forehead poker. Like, these women be single so long, moving to the beat of their own drum, paying their own bills, disciplining their own kids. You ain't about to come in and tell them nothing at this point.
Any sister in this position will wisen up and realize the only man that she can cohabitate with is a ninja that's a house spinner. That's it. When you look at her, she's a big, strong boy. Any sister that's living like I said, paying their own bills, she fending for herself. She's an independent, modern woman. What she says she wants. She wants a guy that's empathetic, sympathetic, if you will. A house spin, a beta type individual. And maybe you can make it work. Nug beta.
Saving money is a flaw for me. I like to spend money.
Warning.
I think really, Kendra, off the top of my head, because I really have been working on myself. I'm a very healed person, and I'm cool with who I am, and I've been working on that. So as far as flaws, it would just be something you may see in a flaw with me that I probably don't even know I have.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I am ready for something serious, so I put my all into pretty much everything that I do. I'm a good cook. I am very nurturing. I'm a great listener. I'm pretty much like really down. So if if it's some turmoil or something, I can definitely go through that with you. I think I just have a lot to offer. I think that a man who would really understand me will get a lot out of me.
Okay, and we get a lot out of it. Okay, and all right. What is the age range you want to date?
Honey, I can tell you, I'm sorry. I just added up what I make. Now, the devil pulled something on me this week and tried to take $3,000 of my income away. And I fought and got it back. But I'm just shy. If you don't count YouTube, and y'all ain't been donating lately, so. But I make around 20 grand. And I can tell you, at 20 grand, I wouldn't take this woman. She said she's looking for a man that makes 60 grand or more. If I made 60 grand or more, this woman wouldn't even get on my radar. Can I tell you? She would walk in the room, and just like most of the men in that room wouldn't even notice. And they're just sad. And a lot of the, except for the young girl was cute, but I ain't got the money to touch her. I could train her up. I ain't got the money. Every other woman we seen, I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole, including the one we looking at now. I'm sorry, honey. 15-year-old daughter, you sitting there talking all this mess about you want a God-fearing man and yet you got a bastard child, which is a total contradiction. If you feared God, you wouldn't have had that baby. If you feared God, you wouldn't have brought that baby into this world out of wedlock. See, women keep saying they want a God-fearing man, but they don't fear God. That's why I say they talk out the side of their mouth. They say what they think sound good. They don't. And for her to sit there and say that she wants a man that's not too big when she big. And it's not even that she obese, but it's in the wrong place.
You're 35.
Well, I do like older guys. I have dated men 15 plus, like 15 years older than me. Now that I get older, though, maybe about 10 years. So my last relationship, he was 10 years older than me. So I'm cool with 40 to 50.
Cool, 40 to 50. Okay, and should he be in Georgia?
I was going to say, this is probably the first woman in a while that didn't ask for a man younger than her. So I tip my cap to that because it's been a minute. All right, granted, sister.
She come across like, yeah, she know that bit of the game. She know that she need an older guy. But what did Kev say? Just because they old don't mean they dumb and blind. Let's not, jumble that in with being older and mature. All right, but she know the hustle. It is what it is. The allure of a younger woman. So she 36, 35? You get you old 60-year-old dude. He made my shoe. Yeah, that's young to him. Now you get a used car new to you. New, young to him. He happy and giddy. And there you go. But your age and younger, straight street meat. You don't want to.
It would be ideal, but I'm not opposed. Like, I travel to Memphis all the time. So, I'm not opposed to a good 5-6 hours. So if you live in the, surrounding states, I'm cool with that.
You're cool with that. Okay. All right, let's do it. Are you on the Kendra G Singles Dating app?
Oh. So, I was on the Kendra G Dating Singles app. I signed up for it. I've been watching your show since the beginning. And it was so slow, Kendra.
Well, yeah. And listen. And I hear you. We have a brand new app that launched today. So if you say I know, then you gotta go to the brand new app.
Oh, I didn't know that you launched the brand new one today. I know that you have been talking about working on it but I didn't know that it launched today.
That's fair. Yes. So listen, full transparency, and I talked about it a little bit on Facebook. Listen, I understand that y'all complain. Trust me, mine was more mad than me. Like, the reality is, I'm trying to do something that the technology world does not always let a lot of people in. And the unfortunate part, when I came into this technology game with my own dating app, I really didn't know a lot about technology. So that lack of knowledge cost me a lot of money, and a lot of people were taking my money, promising me my dream app, just when it came down to it, really not capable. So now I finally found the right company 3 months ago. If you're already on the app, you're still on the app. But we have upgraded. You can slide. We have face verification. And we're going to be constantly dropping more features. I have a team of people who work solely on my app. So you have to download it. It's a new and improved, literally a new and improved app. Some people have already upgraded their profiles and their app, and they are talking about the new sleek look. So yes, the truth of the matter is my app dropped in May. I've been working on my app for 2 years. And 3 different companies told me all the things I wanted to hear because they wanted my black girl money. And now I lost a lot of money, but I gained a lot of knowledge. And now I have the right home, and you guys have the right app. And it's just a testimony of don't ever let anybody keep you down. And definitely don't let nobody give you a small dream, because people want me to dream small. And I believe, and I know in my soul, that this app can be bigger than Tinder one day. But Tinder didn't become Tinder overnight.
Okay. Yeah. And shout out to, who is this? Nixie B says the app crashed every time you did something like someone, update the info, and it didn't always save the info. New update, you have to start over. No data transfer.
Thank you, Nixie B. There we go. We actually got an established little spot. Appreciate you, Nixie B. No, there you go. That's why that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Holy cow, yeah. That app, we wish Kendra the best, but that's tough. Kendra up here trying to sell an app like my man T Money. She said it's new and they're talking about it. It's all the rage now. It's sleek. She said it's sleek. She said the sleek new. She tried. She had a whole sales pitch and she botched it. Ninjas don't say sleek. Nobody say. Hold up now. Hold on. Come on. It's Thanksgiving. Y'all got family.
Did we see Grandma?
North Carolina, Tessa, North Carolina. How old are you?
I'm the big 40.
All right, 40. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm an Aries.
Aries. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 2 adult children and 4 small kids.
How old are your kids?
12, 9, and I have 5-year-old twins.
Okay, so you have 4 children.
Well, I have 2 older kids. They're grown.
Okay, let me start from the beginning. How many kids do you have?
I have 6 children in total.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I need to know first. 6 kids.
And I have 4 small kids that live at home.
How old are all your children?
21, 19, 12, 9, and 5-year-old twins.
Okay, by how many men?
3.
3 men. Why are you not with the 5-year-old twins then?
He liked to drink, and I'm not really I'm not an alcoholic, so.
What you getting put?
Have you ever been married?
Let's just stop. Look at you. You ain't an alcoholic. You just like to drink. And this man come in this house. You already had 4 kids. He knocked you up, sister. He's alcoholic though. Well, what my man say? A great man.
You let him hit it rough. You need no second thoughts.
Listen here. All y'all in the chat saying she's 6'3". Y'all get an F on y'all exam. We keep covering this material. No, she is not 6'3". Look at her. Look at her.
She's at least
6'5". 6'6". We not doing this. And want to know why? I all but 100% guarantee she lying. If you look at the Kendra set, by how many men? She's got this goofy look, said, 3. Yeah, who you trying to convince? Stop.
And she got a set of twins, but we know that, there's a possibility that twins can have different dads.
Yeah. It could be 2 nugs in the room, and when them babies come out, them nuglets, one could belong to this one, and the other one could belong to that one. Lord, take me now. Holy cow.
So here we go. But we know one thing.
But I know I got 6 children. God, y'all do. So they tell you that this cootie call was good. It was real good. It was good. Finger licking good. You hear me? Go get you what you want.
It was available. That's what it means.
No. Okay. So Tessa, North Carolina, 40 Aries, mom to 6 kids, 2 adults, 4 younger. What do you do for a living, honey?
I work in the mental health profession, but I'm currently going to school doing my preliminaries for nursing.
Mental health profession, and you're going to school for nursing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think I have it all. Let me see. We got Tessa, North Carolina.
I don't understand. You got 6 kids, and you going to school, and you work. Who watches the kids? How are you a mother? How are you a mother to these kids when you work a job and you go to school? Who's raising the children? Your grandma? Seriously.
Carolina, 40 years old, Aries, mom to 6, 5 pregnant, never married, mental health profession, go to school for nursing. You ready?
I'll set my camera up for that. Okay.
What kind of man you looking for, honey?
Breathing.
Someone who is just
breathing.
I don't want to say like it's hard to describe what you want because people start to think that you're needy. I just want someone normal, like someone from a decent background, someone who has goals, someone who washes their hands when they come out of the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, have good dental hygiene. I've always been a strong, independent person, so I just wanted to be clear. Like, I have 6 kids because I'm strong enough to raise them all. I have went through a lot raising my children, but nevertheless, it has made me a better person.
What? Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
She said, I got 6 children because I know I'm strong enough to raise them all on my own.
That is pure Order 66 talk. That's the things they say. This is how they justify their existence. Not I messed up. I had these kids as all my choice because I know I'm big and strong enough to be the mama and the daddy throughout this house. And look at her. She became the mama and the daddy. And listen, some women will acknowledge the damage that this caused. I remember talking to a woman that was a single mom, and she had sons, and she made the mistake of talking to Mr. Walker. And I got her to confess. She said, I have to be masculine. She said, I got boys. She said, they father ain't around. If I don't toughen up, they're gonna run all over me. I got to toughen up to try to keep them alive. That is not the way a woman's supposed to be moving. That is trauma and drama. And that's what we got here.
So a lot of times men are scared of a woman with 6 kids. I'm very well set and taking care of my children without the assistance of a consistent...
Why do you say men are scared? We're not scared. We don't want to be bothered. You too old to give us any. But you got 6 of somebody else's kids. We can't get one of our own, but you got 6 of somebody else's kids. You realize that you have a basketball team and an extra backup player. You realize that if you had all girls and you had one more, you could have your own team in the ladies football league. They play 7-on-7. That's how many kids you had. You never been married. That means you gave all these kids to men and didn't require the ultimate commitment. You gave them the ultimate prize, children, and didn't require the ultimate payment, which is a ring. That means your value is in the toilet. The value of your coochie is in the toilet. It's at the bottom. Nobody wants to fight for something at the bottom. Nobody wants to compete for something at the bottom. You are used up, spit out, dried up. What value do you have? What value do you have? I'm being honest with you. What value do you have? I don't care if you make $200,000 a year. I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. You want to know why? Because we got 7 birthday gifts that got to be kicked out on Christmas. But we got 7 birthday gifts that got to be kicked out. Kids need shoes, clothes, books, entertainment, TVs, Walkmans. They're going to want equipment when they go play the football or the girl join the soccer team or whatever. That's even more money. Something as simple as going out to eat. We have to go to those foreign carry-out places, where you can get 2 slices of pizza, you can get 2 pizzas and some wings and some biscuits. Y'all know what I'm talking about, or some French fries and a couple 2-liter sodas for like $25 and hope that feed everybody. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Or y'all be saying those meal deals and the coupons that somebody leave on your doorstep or leave on your doorknob. Because you ain't going to be able to go in a restaurant. It's going to be 8 of you. 8 of you. Say $40 a plate. That's $240, not counting the tip. God darn. I said God darn. God darn. Man, we'll be able to save any money every time we turn around. It's somebody's birthday. Somebody needs some clothes. Somebody needs a new jacket, new pair of shoes. Man, girls need their hair done. Why the hell would you have 6 kids and not be married? It wouldn't even matter if you made $200,000. It would be stressful. I'm just going from my point of view. As somebody that gets around $20,000 a year, to have that stretch over 8 people, man. If it was just me and you, it'd be a stretch. If you had one or 2 kids, it'd be even more of a stretch. God darn, you got 6. I couldn't do it. That's why I say it's a man out there that can do it. I'm just not one.
Companion. So I'm not looking for a baby daddy. I'm not looking for someone to come in and do anything that they do not want to do.
I know that's real. God bless America. I just said this the other day. This is the only country, and somebody will come in the chat and say, that's wrong. Yeah. What other country in the world do melanated people, what country do melanated people in the world have 6 bastard children, can raise them on their own, and don't need no man? God bless America.
I'm trying to tell you. This woman had the nerve, right as we got done talking, she gonna say, yeah, because a lot of men are scared. She said scared to come into a situation with 6 kids. Scared is the word she used. Not cautious, not too smart to do it, but scared. Sign language. Order 66 in full effect. I'm loving this.
Man, there we go.
I'm very upfront about just being strong in that aspect. However, my perfect companion would be a family guy, someone who's oriented. He can have children. I don't mind that. I love kids. Just don't be messy. Like, it's so many times, like, if you have a baby moms or whatever, that's cool. Just be like, don't be messy with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be normal. And I can pretty much adapt to anything. Now, what I'm not going to deal with, like the deal breakers. Oh, sorry, Miss Kendra. I'm sorry.
No, good.
The deal breakers, what I'm not going to deal with is deception. I've been through a lot where I've healed from people being disloyal to me. So, like, I'm not going to go back to that. So that's like, as soon as you can bring back a receipt and say that it was $10 and you give it to me and it's $6.99, I'm gonna feel some type of way. Yeah, because people, that's a consistent thing. Like, being honest is something that you make a habit of.
And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. She's going to be nitpicking and watching you. This woman should be ashamed. She should be ashamed that she got 6 kids by 3 or 4 different men. She should be ashamed. You should feel lower than low. You are the scum, somebody under somebody's shoe. And you sitting here trying to bring a new man into this situation, but you gonna watch him like a hawk. He need to be watching you. You loose enough with your coochie to put out 6 kids to men who you did not require to marry you. But you want to watch this new man like a hawk, but you didn't watch them baby daddies like a hawk, or else you wouldn't have gave them children, right? You didn't watch them like a hawk, but you gonna hold this new man accountable. You're going to watch the new man like a hawk. Make that make sense? A man is scared. Why would a man want to get involved with this mess? Because it's a mess. You are a mess. You should be ashamed of what you done. You ain't got no shame. You ain't got no shame at all. And that's the worst part. You ain't got no shame. You sitting there almost proud. I'm sorry, you are a loser. You are the female version of a loser. You are not a good mother. How do I know you're not a good mother? Because number one, you didn't make sure any of your 6 kids had a damn father that will stay there and do for them. So you're not a good mother. Number 2, you work and you go to school. How you got time to be a good mother? You spread yourself too thin. That means your children suffering. They ain't got no father and they ain't got no mother. So how the hell you a good mother? You delusional. And you sitting there talking about, you better not say something cost $6.99, say it costs $10, and it really costs $6.99. Really? Really? You will break up a relationship off for $3, but you gave a bunch of men kids. Men that wouldn't marry you. You gave them kids. But then the next dude, if he exaggerate about spending $3 more than he said, you gonna put him on the curb. But you didn't curb these idiots before they knocked you up. and dumped you. The new man gotta pay the penalty for what the other guys did. The other guys that used you and gone. And now the next man you got coming into your web, Charlotte's web. Well, what a wicked web we weave. But we practice to deceive. You spread your legs open for them men, and they dumped some kids on you and left you. You ain't never been married. You done put out 6 kids. Couldn't get none of them in the marriage. And didn't require them to do it either. But you want to talk about what the next man gonna come into. The next man that come into your situation is gonna be a Pookie, a Ray Ray, or a damn Set. Because if he makes anything over $25,000 in damn food, that's your limit. $25,000 and under. And the only reason I say 25 because you got 6 damn kids. You gotta have something to put up. God damn, 6 goddamn kids. God damn. I said, goddamn with the son of Sam. Damn.
You just try to be clear and cut. Because people are crazy these days.
We're going to have to slow cook her. It's going to be I can see where this is going.
Squeegee Kid, please get out your Kindle Fire. That was
She
a
lost
good
her
one.
goddamn mind.
She just told the tale of Nug Nug not bringing her exact change back. She said, don't come telling me that something costs $10 and then you bring back the receipt and I see it was $6 and some change. She said, because now that's deception. Where's my change, Nug Nug? Nug Nug, pocket them little twos and views, Tessa. That comes with the territory. Don't be mad.
Go back to that. So that's like, as soon as you can bring back a receipt and say that it was $10 and you give it to me, then $6.99, I'm gonna feel some type of way. Yeah, because people, that's a consistent thing. Like being honest is something that you make a habit of. So you always just try to be clear and cut because people are crazy these days.
Woo, you broke it down. So, Tessa, should the man look a certain way?
I prefer light and chocolate. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a colorist. But sorry. I'm not a colorist by far, but I just like what I like. Light-skinned men are attractive in some aspect, but it's just not typically for me. But I'm open to anyone that.
So you want to date a man your complexion?
I'm not light-skinned. I don't think I'm light-skinned.
You don't think you're light-skinned? What do you think you are?
Like a pecan. Light-skinned, pecan. But I mean.
She was about to say Puerto Rican. These women love to act like they exotic. You know, I'm Puerto Rican, pecan.
She wanted to say it so bad, huh? Puerto Rican pecan, you's a hood booger bone quisha at best. Stop it.
Anarchy, like Tyranny coming to chat tonight. I'm Cherokee. Y'all need to stop. Y'all ninjas.
Yeah, that part. Puerto Rican pecan mommy sight.
I mean, yeah, my shade are a little darker, but I'm not a colorist. Like, as long as the guy is down to earth and he takes care of his stuff. I don't like hair chest, like chest hair or
You don't
whatever.
like hair chest?
Is that what that is, or chest hair?
Chest hair, maybe?
And back hair.
Okay. So she don't like hair chest.
But I like big guys. I mean, not 600-pound life big guys, but stocky is good, thick. I'm a country girl, so I like I like them thick now.
Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
In this day and age, and the way these women been taking care of these men, yes, he needs to make his own money. Cause I'm gonna carry my own.
How much money does he have to make? What's the minimum?
Well, in North Carolina, you got to make 3 times the rent to even survive. So the baseline for that is about $75,000.
Okay. So we used to make 75K.
This is the first time Bonquisha. She knows some stats. Do she know the stats about women with 6 children?
No, she don't.
She knew the median income. What she say? 25,000 times 3. You got to at least make 75K, Mr. Warren.
She know that, like you said, but do she know the stats on her sexual marketplace value? Do you know what your face and your body minus divided by them kids equals? It equals you don't qualify, queen. Not for no 75K. 75K, that's like hitting the lotto for you, sister.
Y'all hitting the
No. Shout out to Cousin Walker. Says, we can't ignore that she asked for a man that washes their hands and bathes. She
Did
said,
she say that?
Who's you been laying up with?
She said specifically, she said, I want a man that washes his hands after he uses the bathroom. Over.
I mean, and look at her. Look at that. She's so tired.
When she gets drunk and start to tinkle on herself and get all aggressive and horned up, what you gonna do?
Yeah, this is a defeated woman. We don't let her cook. We don't let her cook. We're here for it because she's about to go. And I know y'all gonna ask her some questions.
That's just, saying you can pay your own rent.
So really, that's the minimum.
That's the minimum.
That's the minimum. Did your children's dads all make 75K?
No.
No.
The last one didn't. He worked at Walmart right now.
Did the two
the one before the last one, the one in the middle, he worked at Walmart. He didn't.
Okay. So none of your children, you have 3. None of them made 75K?
Oh yeah. I just said the one didn't. 2 out of 3 did.
What?
That's a lie. You say the one in the middle work at Walmart. You say the youngest one, she started off the show by saying the 5-year-old's dad was a drunk and what was she saying?
One of her men ain't locked up forever, is it?
It's the last one.
No, he drank. The first one he drank. Yeah, he drank. She's a liar. All right, she's a liar.
That's the other woman. That's the other woman that daddy locked up. This woman, she said her 5. She said the dude's a deadbeat, and now she said he made over 75K.
Yeah, she said he drank too much. That is correct.
But
so why do these women have to do this? Why do they have to come up here and put on like you really was out here hunching 6-figure men? I don't know. I can't call it.
One of them work at Walmart. So she went from a guy to work at Walmart and she leveled up off of him and she had 4 kids.
How did it work out with the other 2 men you had kids by?
Because messy, and people make decisions that are not pertinent to where they're at now. And so back then, I had a lot of growing to do too. I was raised from a Christian background, and so I always chose life over anything. And those were personal decisions because everybody's accountable for their own actions. So I chose life, and it's so easy to flush the kid down the toilet. That's just mine. I chose,
Could have put him up on that.
So, yeah.
Hell to the now. To the now. Hell to the
We
now.
try to let her cook, I promise you. It's so much. We can't let this snowball. We can't. I mean,
this is the dilemma we run into during the Regal Rumbles. Heathen Queen and Trinity get the and we gotta stop them. Because like I said, it just snowballs. We gotta just a little by little. She up here talking about flush something down the toilet. That is wild. No couth. You a woman. How, just no dignity. See what I'm saying? No shame, no dignity, no couth. Just unhinged. And she over here talking about, I grew up under the Christian influence, so I'm always gonna choose life. Is that what you interpreted from that? That's the best you got from being under the under the Christian influence was if you get knocked up, keep the kid. That's what you retained from that pamphlet. That's what you got. Not get married before you carry. You didn't read that.
Well, hold on. Here we go. In Bonquisha's defense, I'm her lawyer. I'm her I'm her public defender.
Bring it on. Come on, yeah.
I'm her public pretender. In the book, the way it's all lined up, the part that's in the front of the book, that message is in like the first couple pages where it's telling you don't get rid of your children. And then marry before you carry, that's like midway through the book. It takes a while to get there. By the time they read that part, they in their 50s, you know?
You know what? The evidence and data supports that claim. So it's hard to fight it. Because when they hit their 50s, they start to wisen up. They need to rewrite. Look, switch that ish. Put that in the front, huh? All right?
Yeah, so think about it. Depending on how this stuff is aligned within the Bible, you might read some of this stuff, you see what I'm saying, before you get to this point. Like, I didn't even know you were supposed to marry before you carry. I just thought you weren't supposed to get rid of the kids. I didn't know.
You know what? It's funny you say you didn't know. You want to know what? Ignorance does not excuse
This is an hour
from
long.
the law or the consequences of your life.
Somebody else about
Guilt time.
Okay.
She's still on.
Fair enough. No judgment there. I guess what people would say is that's fair, but you went through it with 3 different men. So why maybe after the first or even second man? Because there's other precautions like there's birth control that can also be implemented too, right? To prevent being in those positions. So I think people understand a one-time circumstance, but you went through the circumstance with 3 different men.
Well, everybody has their own story. I can't tell it on the Kendra, show tonight.
Everybody has their own because of what you said. We don't have to deep dive.
No. I get it. I'm just saying, like, everybody, there's an explanation for that, but it's sort of like too deep for here. But I get exactly what you're saying. I would say that too, just with someone else because I would want to know, like, what didn't work for you? You know what I'm saying? Because everybody has those questions. That's a real question. However, I say that I don't use that as a crutch. A lot of women use their choices sometimes that they make to do other excuses, like to treat men wrong, drag them, use them for money, do a lot of ill will things. I'm not bitter. So I just take it as it comes, and, I'm still human. I think I deserve to
I'm going to tell y'all something. 20 years ago, she was a pretty thing. And she's still kind of cute. If she dropped some of that weight, she's still kind of cute. But goddamn, honey, you don't let them guys run through you. You done popped out 6 kids. Don't no man want to go behind that, man. I'm sorry. Don't nobody want to go behind that. And you got them big arms. And you 40 years old and you got the arms of grandma. I mean, man. 5-year-old twins. Damn. And a 9 and 10-year-old. Damn. And 19 and 17-year-old. She got kids old enough to beat you up. That damn shame. I pity the man that walk into that situation.
Have fun, life, whatever the case may be.
Absolutely. Something you said earlier. You said that.
And that's funny. Shout out to my girl Luna. They said, what do y'all want these women to do? What do you want them to do? They're not allowed. It's over. Go to the damn church and bake bread.
At best, I'm trying to tell y'all, why won't they consider that solution? Look at that. Look at that image there. This woman should be the woman there with that black hair helmet and the glasses. That's her. Next to Ayana, saving their lives out here. It's beautiful. You live in a church. You plant a garden. You become a pillar of the community. Won't he do it? Go from being a nasty, raunchy hood booger to a pillar of the community, and the kids is happy to see you because you always got treats and wisdom and cautionary tales to tell them for Dago show.
Because what part of the brain is that for these women? It seems like most of them are thinking like this, like there's always another shot. Why can't she? What do you mean? What is she supposed to do? Crystal's asked us that one night. It was a woman food bar like this, and she said, "What do y'all want her to do?" It's over for love. You forfeited. We stop saying that, Mr. Walker. We gotta start saying that. Y'all have forfeited love at this fulfillment.
Yes. And then listen, here's the thing. It's kind of a cultural thing. Like I say, shout out to the Bishop Don Juan, a whole PIMP. He says today's culture is lost because y'all would never experience love. Y'all won't. It's unfortunate. Everything is transactional. No Cheesecake Factory.
So there we go. Hit the like button.
Sometimes men are, I don't want to quote you wrong. I'm not going to use the word intimidated. But you said scared of a woman that has 6 children?
Yeah, well, like intimidated. Yes, ma'am. I did say that. Because they feel like, people, we want money. We want this, we want that. We want somebody to take care of our kids, this, that, and the third. And that may be the background for some women who have, they may be looking for that come up or whatever they case.
Honey. Please stop trying to speak for man. I already told you earlier. I wouldn't be intimidated to date you. I will be hesitant. Because those kids deserve for you to go find a simp that can make enough money so they can get the things they need to get a good start in life. Okay? I don't know what you make a year, but I know what I make. And I know financial wise, I'm only going to be able to do so much. Okay? That's not fair to the kids. But the 2 older ones won't really care. But the younger ones, spending time with them, doing things with them, taking them out to the park, taking them to their baseball games or whatever. It's things that you could do to compensate for the lack of money, but eventually they're going to hit 13, 14. I don't understand why mom got with this dude. He nice and all. We love him to death, but goddamn, he don't bring home enough money. I need to keep up with my friends. They just forever going out and, he's sitting there making us lunch. Everybody else eat at the cafeteria. It's embarrassing. We sitting there, with our little lunch pail. And he made up some good food, but still, we want to be like everybody else. I wouldn't want to do that to the kids. That's why I will be hesitant. If motivated, could we make it work? Yeah. But damn. 6 kids. Whew, that's a lot.
It may be, but that's not everyone. So I just
you are saying the guy has to make at least $75K to date you.
Yeah, for himself. That means he can afford his own rent. That means he don't have to stay with me. Because remember I told you in North Carolina, they like to live, to actually survive, you got to make 3 times the rent. So
here's what they'll say. Okay, and I want you to respond to this. Okay. I know my cousin, if I make you a highlight, it's not that man doesn't exist, but they will say, why would a man who makes $75K date a mother that has 6 children by 3 men?
Oh, well, I would say, I have dated men of many calibers. And that has not stopped me from pulling a lot of nice men who come from the background that I described. I'm not trying to sound cocky. Right. Nevertheless,
why you on here back up for a minute?
I had my own goals, and I wanted to be in a place where I can say I want these things. because I realized that I did.
All right. I had enough. She lying. If that's the case, then why you want to hit back up for a man? If you dating all these men, these men that got money, why you on here back up for a man? I'm asking the question. If she dating these men with all this money, why she on here begging for a man? Anybody? She look mean. Did we see this already?
Aaliyah, yes.
Aaliyah, get the game, baby.
You gonna get me kicked out.
Get the game. Okay, and where you calling me from, Kay? Also Jamaica, Queens, New York?
Yeah, Bronx, New York.
You live in Bronx, New York. How old are you?
35.
I
don't know. I've been drinking and I'm a little bit excited.
You've been drinking. 35. What's your zodiac sign, Kay?
Scorpio.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
3.
3 kids. How old are your 3 kids?
19, 15, and 12.
By the same man?
2.
And have you ever been married?
No.
Okay. And what do you do for a living, Kay?
I have a daycare. I have Airbnbs and I sell on like Amazon, Walmart, all that good stuff.
Okay. So you got daycare, Airbnbs, and you sell on Amazon, you said?
Yeah, Amazon and Walmart.
Okay. So we got Kay, Brooklyn, New York, 35, is Scorpio, mom's to 3, by 2 men, never married, does a daycare, Airbnbs, also Amazon by Walmart. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm just looking. I don't even know how to turn off these comments because me.
She getting stomped out. So she's 35 years old with 3 kids by 3 men. I mean, and she talking about I own daycares, Airbnbs, another one of these boss chicks.
Listen, I'm trying to give y'all some details. Anytime, you know what I'm saying, they got these Airbnbs, y'all don't want to see these situations. Y'all don't want to know. Yeah, Amazon, Walmart. What's the Amazon and Walmart? And the Airbnbs be egregious work. You know, they be co-owning them with a D-boy, nug at best. These women just ain't popping up buying $100,000 properties and making Airbnbs. You know, it just don't work like that.
With 3 kids by 3 men. Come on now.
The details are disgusting, I assure you. They ain't all black and white. A lot of gray areas.
Excited. 35. What's your zodiac sign, Kay?
Scorpio.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
3.
3 kids. How old are your 3 kids?
19, 15, and 12.
By the same man?
2.
Yeah, you're lying. You looked up to the left. So she got a 19-year-old. She got pregnant at 15. This is what, y'all know the temperature. So here we are.
So you got daycare, Airbnbs, and you sell on Amazon, you said?
Yeah, Amazon and Walmart.
Okay. So we got Kay, Brooklyn, New York, 35, is Scorpio, mom's to 3, by 2 men, never married, does a daycare, Airbnbs, also Amazon by Walmart. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm just looking. I don't even know how to turn off these comments because me.
Okay, I'll turn them off. I can turn off the comments. That you can request for the comments to be turned off when you're on. Ooh, I don't know how to turn off the comments. There be a way to turn the comments off.
So my name could be. I think I put Miss K, but I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn the comments off, but in the meantime, wait, there's a way to turn the comments off. Has that changed on Instagram? There used to be a way where you would push.
She gotta eat that, Kendra.
Well, don't ignore them for now.
Okay, well,
Is that right?
You know, a good man, someone who's just mentally stable, because I meet a lot of men who are not mentally stable, and someone who's just. Is Miss K? All right. Someone who just I was just mature, because I'm a little immature too at times, but I meet a lot of men who just are very immature. But I don't care about looks. Like, I just want like somebody who's just, just comfortable with themselves and who's just a good man and who's,
Okay, I gotta see your face, baby. I'll turn the comments off for you, so you gotta do it. Are you ready, honey?
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. So that's what you want. What's your deal breaker?
Men who smoke. I like.
Shout out to Kendra. Kendra said, I done turned the comments off. Now you gotta do it. Like, it ain't. Kendra said, you ain't got an option. I done turned them off. You have to do this now.
Hey, Kendra ain't lying. Kendra done got that gravitas and the pill. Straight up tell them. You doing it now. You hear what they gonna say. No, they ain't. Kendra knows she's like, I got y'all by the short curlies. Do as I say.
Men who smoke. I don't like people who smoke weed or cigarettes. I don't like people who smoke. Liars, abusive men, and insecure men.
Insecure men. Okay.
Yeah.
Should he look a certain way?
No, you don't have to look a certain way. I don't care about looks.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
I would say over 100K, and I really don't care about money. But I would say that because I meet a lot of men who I make more than them, and it doesn't go good.
It doesn't. What's normally the biggest problem?
I don't know. I feel like it becomes an insecurity.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you. Insecurities, all right, intimidation, because she make more than 100K at her 5 businesses, and you must make it.
It ends up being an insecurity. Yeah, Nug will get insecure when you keep throwing your pay stub in his face and he can't produce nan one. And every time you keep calling him broke, after the weenie allure wear off and you start calling him broke and dusty and unemployed, then yeah, he get very insecure, he act out, and you on to the next one. Start being more sweet to your nugs and he won't be insecure.
And I'll say this is a whole wonky situation here. This woman is up in that house with the imitation man. She got 3 kids. We don't know if they just friends or they related, but it really don't matter because it's a bad influence. And even if y'all related, y'all will be hunching on your cousins.
So, yeah, I know. I heard you say it, Miss Ace, but it is true. It's very much true. Yeah, imitation man that got that coup de collar for sure.
The nigga insecure.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh my God. Wait a minute, let me read. Oh, I'm gonna put the camera. Don't put me up. I'm sorry. Oh, she's gonna fix it. Ready? Try. Let's do.
Ooh, look at this body, girl. We see this body, girl.
3 for 3.
I got beans and bologna.
There you go. She up here looking like the city girls and all y'all favorite IG models. She got a whole mommy makeover in a BBL, all right? And she still can't get a man. That's crazy.
Listen here, that apartment is wild. That dwelling, man, it's all tight. Quarter she in there with step steady, all tight. It's just too much going on. I don't know how to look. Got cameras. What's going on? They got tripods set up. What's going on? Anytime I see tripods next to beds, well, here we go. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. If you're going to get BBLs and mommy makeovers and you're going to have step study sitting around with the shoulder strap, weenie, you might as well get an OF account and make the most out of your madness. So it'd be irresponsible not to have OF at this point.
There you go. And she looking for 100K man. Could she get hunched on by a guy? Sure. But marriage and monogamy, that ship has sailed. Only thing left is the land of concubines.
There you go. And the gentleman that would marry you and give you monogamy, whoo, you don't even want to see him.
Girl.
I can't believe I watched this show. You watching it every day.
We said body girl. Okay. So when was your last relationship, Kay?
It was 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Okay. 3 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It was like 4 months ago.
4 months ago. Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
My attitude is the biggest one. I already put it. Just try to make it go past. My attitude, my patience, and I don't know, but my attitude and my patience is like the main 2 things. Like,
oh man, I'm surprised. We got a baby mama up here with a BBL body that says she got attitude problems. What's new?
There you go, a little bit of accountability. Her mouth and her attitude. And shout out to Heather Queen. Heather Queen says that's one of the biggest issues today modern women have. If they can get that under control, they'll have some hope out here. That's a big if.
Attitude and patience. Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you, girl?
I'm independent, I'm understanding, and like I'm willing to, work with the man. Like I'm willing to build with the man.
So if you date a man, let's say back to your 100K or more, if a man made 75K, should he not reach out?
No, I would. I would date a man that makes 0K, but I have. But it just never works out. Like it doesn't work out.
Okay. So again, if you make 75K, then don't reach out?
No, yeah, you can. And you can see.
But you just feel like that usually isn't a good experience for you?
Yeah, it's just not. I feel like they become insecure, and it just ends up just not working out.
Okay. All right.
That's why man who makes a lot of money nowadays. Like it's really hard. A lot of people are not really making a lot of money.
She said 0K, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Here we are. This woman lost and turned out.
Like trying to virtue signal to the gods. 100K, I've dated a guy that makes 0K. We don't doubt that. Most likely it's one of your baby daddies that don't make it no better. 0K. Go ahead. I love the wicked virtue signaling. 0K for the win.
With the man, like I'm willing to build with the man.
So if you date a man, let's say back to your 100K or more, if a man made 75K, should he not reach out?
No, I would. I would date a man that makes 0K, but I have. But it just never works out. Like it doesn't work. It doesn't work out.
Okay. So again, if you make 75K, then don't reach out?
No, yeah, you can. And you can see.
But you just feel like that usually isn't a good experience for you?
Yeah, it's just not. I feel like they become insecure, and it just ends up just not working out.
Okay. All right.
That's why man who makes a lot of money nowadays. Like it's really hard. A lot of people are not really making a lot of money. So and then you might meet a man who makes.
I'm gonna stop you. All right, it's the same as it's always been. You don't qualify. It's not like back in the day, 80% of men were making millions of dollars. No, it's more men making money today than there ever has been on earth. So you cap. You just don't qualify for the ninjas.
There you go. Just how no man in his right mind can come up here talking about, ain't none of these women beautiful. Ain't none of these women worth a dang. Incorrect. You just not coming across them. You just not attracting them. That's all. Can't put everybody in the same effed up boat on Quisha.
Okay. So again, if you make 75K, then don't reach out?
No, yeah, you can. And you can see.
But you just feel like that usually isn't a good experience for you?
Yeah, it's just not. I feel like they become insecure, and it just ends up just not working out.
Okay. All right.
That's why man who makes a lot of money nowadays. Like it's really hard. A lot of people are not really making a lot of money. So and then you might meet a man who make a lot of money and he don't make you happy. You might meet a man who don't really make a lot of money. He makes you happy. So it's just.
Well, here's the deal. I hate when I say this as an example because Black women feel like, I'm trying to get Black women to settle. It's never that narrative. Well, let's just say you do well financially, and if a man, let's just say he made 70.
No, let's just say you want a perfect damn man. Well, if he do got all the money, then he ain't gonna make you happy. But if he do make you happy and stroke you down, then he broke. I want a man to make me happy, stroke me down, be 6 feet, make 6 figures, everything. I want it all.
Yes, even the simps are starting to understand this. Even the king of the simps. Shout out to Dr. Umar. Y'all all done seen that clip. Dr. Umar is on record now letting men know that you can be awesome. You can be a great man provider, but if you cannot satiate that kudakata, you are in trouble. If you can't satiate that kudakata, you're in trouble. I'll tell you a third time. If you can't satiate that kudakata, you're in trouble.
Who makes a lot of money nowadays? Like it's really hard. A lot of people are not really making a lot of money. So and then you might meet a man who make a lot of money and he don't make you happy. You might meet a man who don't really make a lot of money. He makes you happy. So it's just.
Well, here's the thing. I hate when I say this as an example because black women feel like, oh, I'm trying to get black women to settle. It's never that narrative. Well, let's just say you do well financially, and if a man, let's just say he made 70K, that's an additional 70K to what you're already making.
No, I'm cool with that. Honestly, I am. I'm not even gonna sit here and act like I'm not. Like, okay, I'm cool with that. You can make 50K. Like, I'm okay with that. But I would like, for someone, because it's hard. I don't meet no one who makes over 100K, and then I'm home a lot, so I don't really go out. I don't really meet people. I'm working a lot, so But I'm not opposed to someone who makes 50K, 30K, 40K. I don't care.
Well, you started off when you had to make at least 100K, so that's how we.
I would like that. I would like that, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like I haven't dated some broke men because I have. Like, and they make me happier than the ones who actually was making money. So I'm not gonna. So
yeah, so make her happy mean they stroked her down and they didn't challenge her. This was a broke ninja. He had no authority or control. She had all the control, but he started getting insecure every time he had to ask her to use the bank card, ask her for the car keys, ask her all that stuff. Babe, can you order me some DoorDash from Wingstop? All right, babe, can you get me a 12-piece lemon pepper?
And every time she got 3 baby daddies. She says she 2 for 3. We throw that out. She 3 for 3. She got 3 baby daddies. Could that be a part of her new man's insecurity? Every time she goes see her one baby daddy, they always get into an argument, and she always going to end up staying at her auntie's to calm down. And then she come home with an overnight bag and all that smelling weird. Yeah, that'll make a man insecure. Why every time you go see your baby daddy, you'll never come home and you say you staying at your auntie's house and your auntie lying for you. She over here, baby, she resting. And she just resting. She can't talk to you right now. Cheeks clapped.
30K, 40K, I don't care.
Well, you started off when you had to make at least 100K, so that's how we.
I would like that. I would like that. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like I haven't dated some broke men because I have. Like, and they make me happier than the ones who actually was making money. So I'm not gonna. But they get insecure, so it end up, just going bad. So that's my preference. But I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh no, you can't. No.
Never know. Okay, fair enough. All right, the time has come. I heard you. Are you on the Kendra G singles dating app? You were setting up your profile.
Yes, it's Miss K, right? Yeah, Miss K.
Spell it for the people.
MSKAYE.
Now, she literally was doing it while we were live, so let me see if it comes up on my end. We have a new version of the app coming out, and I have the new version of the app on my phone, so I gotta delete this.
I did it, but I didn't put the picture, so it wasn't.
Okay, so just tell us, spell it for the people. It's Miss K?
MS.KAYE.
MS, say it again.
MS.KAYE.
All right, that's how you can find her on the Kendra G singles dating app. All right, okay, girl, we gotta go. I wish you the best, boo.
All right, thank you, Kendra. I love you, Kendra.
Love you too, girl. Bye, girls. Bye, baby.
She's like, I ain't no girl. I'm a ninja. Don't call me no girl, Kendra. And this woman here, one thing y'all must understand is she is a hood delicacy. All right, we can sit up here a lot of times. We up here on YouTube and we speaking in the realm of high value men and all this stuff, granted. But we speak about the majority of ninjas that's in the hood and whatnot. And not even those ninjas, just working men. She gonna conjure up what Drake said. They walk in the room, make everybody uncomfortable.
She is not getting any shortage of attention. Everybody, her neighbors in the apartments. She got so many orbiters in her life. That's why she keep bringing up insecurity. This is Miss, you can't ever see my phone, babe. You can't be like, hey, babe, let me see your phone. Let me see your camera right quick. Take a picture of this. Let me use your camera to scan this item. She's like, nah, I can't. What you want to see my phone for? Why you insecure? There you go, fellas. You know, if you dare, say, hey, man, let me see your phone. Let me use your camera right quick. See how that go over.
Yeah, up in the hood, Nug Nug will pay top dollar. D-Boy Nug Nug, he will furnish this woman, pay her bills, put her through nursing school, pay for her kids' new J's at the beginning of the school year. That big screen TV you see, he bought that. Like, she gets that kind of treatment from these ninjas.
Exactly. For exchange for two things. Kuda kata and back to throat checks. That's all. Not major. Nothing to be concerned about. Her next man should be lucky.
That's it. Or one of the ninjas that's the ops of one of her baby daddies. They go deep in the hood. So whoever the one ninja is, if he got any ops, these men will start dating her. They don't love her. They got other women as well, but they like, yeah, this get back. I'm gonna sleep with your baby mama and take care of your kids.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
This stuff worse than deletion.
My name is Carrie.
Not bad looking. But let me check in. I hit this guy earlier, made fun of his paint. And that normally stops him from doing paint videos. And if I done that, I done my job for the day. Yup. Cardboard PC, cardboard PC, cardboard PC. No demonstration time. No demonstration time.
Aboard PC Kingdom is a segment that we add to our land.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be an Indian? All right then.
No videos. Let me show y'all. Are you serious? Okay. You know you're wrong for this, but I ain't gonna say nothing. But you know you're wrong for this. I ain't gonna say nothing, no. But you know you're wrong for this. There we go. That's right there. All right, that's our channel right there. We got 478 subscribers. Can we get 22 subscribers so we can hit 500? Let's go to shorts. That I pick on Kiddo Bird. No, I don't. I don't like a scammer. Especially one that tries to use God's name in a scamming. Kiddo Bird. This is Dream. This is AK Dream Color, right? That's the name of the channel. You're using that video, right? That's their logo. This is your name. Go back, right? Now, let me show you how I'm supposed to look, ladies and gentlemen. See how I look, right? Let me show you how I'm supposed to look. Can I show you how I'm supposed to look? That's how I'm supposed to look, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? This is how it's supposed to look, ladies and gentlemen. Even up there, on the black, across the room. That's how that's supposed to look, okay? You can see. On the white, on the black, on the white, on the black. Now let's go back to Kenneth Bird painting. And notice, I'm not using little images. I got huge images. We don't need to hide little screens. What the hell is that, ladies and gentlemen? The hell is that, ladies and gentlemen? Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Let me do my make it look better. Overlook. What is that, Kenny? Your paint is trash, sir. Why somebody need $400 for that mess? Why would somebody give you $400 for that mess? Explain, sir. Make a video and explain. People say that I pick on Kenneth Bird. No, I don't. I don't like a scandal. I know I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but I don't care. Y'all ready? Hey, say why try anymore? Don't know why you trying to start that pig, Kenny. Oh, this copyright free. I really like this song, y'all. Hey, to say it. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, I must have done it twice. Did I do it twice? Whatever customer it was that asked you for the side-by-side, where's the white at? Why would somebody want to buy this crap, Kenny? I'm asking you. There ain't nothing white on that screen. That is all blue tinted green. All of that. There ain't nothing white on that screen. Look at my mouse. And look at your screen. Look at the white in the mouse. And look at your screen. Now, some idiot tried to say... Pardon the flashing light that's from underneath. Some idiot tried to say that the blue lights was making that look great. Okay? Now, let me tell you something. I had to shut this idiot up. Let me tell you something real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Tell you something real quick. How is supposed to be Take white? A look, ladies and gentlemen. Where do you see white on that aisle at? Where do you see white on that aisle? I see white in the clouds. I even see some of the blue in the clouds. But look on that image and tell me where you see white. You see green. You don't. You see green. Greenest thing. You see green. Why is that green oversplash right there? It's green oversplash right there. Why? What is Kenneth Bird doing? Does he have the projector tinted all the way green? Why is he showing green? That's supposed to be white. The lights up there are white. The lights down there, even with the cotton balls in them, you can still tell they white. That don't look nothing like right there. That is green. Tell me what's wrong with Kenneth Bird paint. You going to defend them? Tell the truth, sir. That's trash. How is supposed to be white? We had to lower the boom. We had to lower the boom. Take a look. I'm not going to say your name, but you know who you are. Tell me, where do you see white anywhere on this paint? I see the white piece of paper. I see the white lights he got going around the screen. Tell me what's on Kenneth Bird's image that got anything white on it. Well, no, it's white. About them blue lights down there. He got that halo. Them blue lights do not overpower that white halo that he got up there. Tell me where you see anything white on that image. I see green. The piece of paper is
Where do
on
you
is
see
green.
white?
What the hell? That's a
I
white
see green.
paper
Are
right
you
there.
blind, sir? You need your glasses in your answer check. I ask you again. Are you blind? Ain't nothing white on Kitty Bird image, like I've been proving. Thank you.
But you gotta start there.
We have Kenneth Bird or a Kenneth Bird troll telling me, don't I see the blue LED lights? What did those blue lights down at the bottom have to do with this nasty green tint? You don't see that nasty green tint? The green tint that's even showing up on the USPS boxes. You don't see that green tint. If you don't see that green tint, you blind as a goddamn bat, sir. Get a light and stop commenting in my comment section trying to defend this lying, cheating scammer.
So, you have a decision to make on what you want to believe. Either his pain is so bad that the only way he think he can see white is to turn the tint all the way up to green. So high that he's making these white UPS boxes that he used the cardboard from to make his screen. His paint is right here, which is a UPS box also, I believe. But take a look. Ain't nothing white on this. This will be snow. Ain't nothing white here. But look, why is there green tint on the white USPS box? Why is there green tint? Is he doing that with the projector? Or does he have it pushed so far up and so high that he's blowing out? The white gonna blow out anyway. But look at the green tint. There's no getting around that. You talk to me all day. Why is the white USPS boxes showing a green tint? They should be showing white. Because they're white. The light up here is showing white. The light down here is showing white. But why is it that the USPS boxes are showing the green tint? And why is it that his paint, there ain't nothing? There ain't nothing white on here. Ain't not done. This look almost blue. I don't know what the hell this is on his paint. But he trying to get y'all to pay $400 for this crap. $400 for that. $400 to buy some paint. That's gonna give you this. They're a scammer. And that's why I call them out. And they're mad all you want. That's why I call them out here a scammer. He is a scammer. And I call him out. Somebody got a problem with it, let me know. Oh, okay. Alright, so we gotta find one. Can't use that line. Oh my goodness. Did we see this?
Brittany?
Yes, Brittany.
Brittany. How old are you?
Brittany.
Oh,
I'm 31.
I apologize. Brittany.
Yes.
31. Where are you calling from, honey?
Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C. How old are you coming down? What's the zodiac sign?
I'm a Gemini.
There we go. Stop it. She got dogs barking. Her name is Brittany. Make sure you put that tip down.
I was about to say the same thing. Not Brittany, Brittany. Brittany.
Let's call it Brit.
Is there a apostrophe or something in there? A dash? Huh? Brittany. My goodness, the attitude is through the roof. This ain't no way heck this gonna go well. Kenzie gonna end up cursing her out.
And she come up here with the bad internet, but she makes sure you get her name right.
And she's sass-tastic.
And y'all hear the mutts in the background.
Okay, you have any kids?
Chapo, enough. I'm fine. One more time.
Do you have any kids?
I have one son. He's 8 years old.
Okay, have you ever been married?
Never been married before, no.
Okay. Brittany, what do you do for a living?
I'm a chef and I have a cannabis company as well.
Okay. So we got Brittany, 31, Gemini, DC. She's a chef, owns a cannabis company. Mom to an 8-year-old, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Well, Kendra, I guess I'm just looking for a real man, first of all. We'll start there. I'm really not too picky. I am Muslim, so I prefer a Muslim man or a man that is willing to convert to Islam or is open to that.
Hold on. How you a Muslim and you don't have on the burqa? So you Louis Farrakhan Muslim?
What's going on? This woman, what did she say here a second ago? Her dog name is Chapo, red flag, and she sells cannabis, red flag. What are we doing? This is a man.
Thank you, but what is some cap here? It's some cap. She said she has a cannabis company or something. Be specific. Like, because to get into the real cannabis industry, you got to have roughly 5, at least depending on whether you are going to open a dispensary, because most melanated folks won't get the opportunity to be growers. Let's not get that misunderstood. I'm sick of the cat. Looked into this years and years ago, so I know a little bit what I'm talking about. So you done put up you done showed them you had $500,000 in liquid so you can have the opportunity to open up a dispensary, or you out here selling freaking CBD pens? Stop. Like, cause you either capping or you rich. That's what I'm saying. Leave it there.
So here we go. She's 31 with an 8-year-old son. There we go.
And yeah, I mean, I'm kind of simple.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers are bad conversation. I like
Can you take your phone where we're not looking down and it's kind of, is that possible?
Should I go up or?
Like, I'd rather be like, it's like we have to look, okay.
Like this,
let me see. It wasn't a horrible.
She got a nice rack.
But it's like I see you looking down, I'd rather, let's see if this is better.
Okay. Is it a little better? A little better?
The Wi-Fi got a little messed up, but maybe it'll clear for a second. I think it's clear now. All right, what are your deal breakers again?
Yeah, my deal breakers are no conversation. I can't be with a man who has no conversation, of course. Not attentive, doesn't pay attention. And that's really it. That's it.
So, you said you want a Muslim man or willing to convert to Islam, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I don't know too much about the religion, so hopefully I'm not being disrespectful. But I think are you okay with him having multiple wives?
Kendra, thank you so much for asking me that. You're so smart. So I've actually been in a public relationship before. And I was not Muslim, so I've only been Muslim for 3 years. But I did that, and it's not my cup of tea. But because in the religion it's a little different. So I don't want to say that I'm opposed to having another wife, a sister wife, because it just depends on the circumstances. But a lot of people kind of think, and even men too, they just think you just go find a girl in the street and say, oh, she's beautiful, we have another wife. But it doesn't work like that. It's more so like a community thing. Let's say me and you were best friends and you had a husband, went to the masjid together, and your husband
use somebody else, child. Don't use me as that example.
Okay, well, let's say somebody else. Anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody.
And her husband, and y'all can hear. So use that. A different girl and her husband, not continue.
Well, anybody, not you, but anybody. So, and let's say her husband passed away and she was a good friend of mine at the masjid that we go to, then I wouldn't mind my husband marrying her because basically her husband has passed away and we're in the same community. And if she needs somebody to help take care of her children, which my husband could do and me, then it would be definitely okay with me. So it's just the circumstances. I'm not doing it for to be sexualized, put that.
What are you talking about? What is you talking about?
Okay, so she like Brittany Renner. Now these women, when they done being 304s and for the streets, they want to switch religions. She say I was a Christian, now I'm a Muslim. I'm trying to convert you to being a Muslim. You know, I'm out them streets.
This is wicked. She said, Kendra, thanks for asking. Can my husband have more gas? You so smart. Kendra need to play the lotto. Somebody called Kendra smart. Holy guacamole. And she said, I was in poly before I was Muslim, you know. And there we go. We talked about this a little bit during last night's Regal Rumble. Y'all should check it out if you missed it. She said if her girlfriend, her good friend, had a husband and her husband passed away, she would not mind her husband taking on her best friend as a new wife. Well, okay. Some structure there. May not be everybody's cup of tea, and granted, but it makes some sense. Sense can be made. And she down. So her answer is yes, she down for it, as long as the bread is in abundance. Sister, like this is all about resources. All right. You want to have multiple wives? Make sure it's at least S classes in the driveway, and we can make it happen. That part.
Because that's not what it's about.
Wow. I mean, even in that scenario, like you're saying, if your best friend's husband passed away, you'll be okay with your husband marrying her, and you're looking at it as a way to take care of her family, but that means your husband will still have to have sex with her too.
That's correct.
And you'll be fine?
Yes, I will be fine with that.
See, Geminis, shout out to the Geminis. I'm a Taurus. I don't know any Taurus girl that can get with that. But I feel like, but I know, but me sitting in this seat, you're not foreign. Like, I used to think poly was a thing that men wanted, but in the 4 years of sitting here, I have heard plenty of women say that's a good dynamic for them. So it's all about finding your people.
But don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that I want to be somebody's second wife, and I'm not saying that I want my husband to take on a second wife. I'm saying that the man has to understand Islam and the Deen. It's not about sex. Just put it that way. It's not about sex. So
Haram, Abdul, get the rocks. Somebody stone this sister. She talking about haram, Mr. Walker.
This ain't haram.
She need another woman in the house because she can't shut the F up. She said, the first thing she said, the man got to have good conversation. That means the man got to sit there and listen to her run her goddamn mouth. And so she don't mind it being a second wife. She can have somebody to talk the damn death. That's what she get out of it. Somebody to listen. She wouldn't mind. As long as she the first wife, and she in control, and she could have that other wife there and run her and get her to cook and clean and get her to listen to her ramble on and on. Yeah, that's what she get out of it, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this ain't. No, stop. Like, man, oh man. The elders, the respected elders of her religion, would they be proud of this display? What y'all saying she up here displaying the Muslim mountains? Huh? She ain't giving modest. She ain't giving demure in the slightest. She giving raging, money-hungry hyena that will do whatever she got to do to maintain whatever it is she maintains.
Okay. All right. Now, so the guy have to look? Does he have to look a certain way?
I would prefer foreign. I would prefer a foreign man.
Okay.
African or Arab.
Okay. African or Arab. And he has to be Muslim or willing to become a Muslim man.
Correct.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
Yes. He should. Enough to take care of me, so I want him to be, financially 6 figures or more would be good for me.
Okay. So he made $75K. Don't reach out to you.
He can reach out.
Okay.
Oh, she just said that she got a job and she got a cannabis business. So why she got to be taken care of? I don't understand. You got your own money. Why somebody got to take care of you? I don't understand. You got your own money. Why somebody got to take care of you? If I'm taking care of you, you not going to be working. If I'm paying all the bills, you ain't going to be working. Tell you that right now. Your ass going to be home waiting for me to go off to work. I made that kind of money. You going to be on call. Call for me. Not no cannabis business. You ain't going to be reporting to no other man. If I'm making that kind of money, you going to be reporting to me. And if you can't deal with that, then I'll get a young girl that ain't got nothing. And she got all the time in the world to report to me. Seriously.
All right, let's do the Kendrick and Brittany.
Okay, let me stand up, Kendra. I don't have no big old butt or none of that. I'm just a regular girl.
She got motorboats. Yeah, this is. So what is he getting? 100K. You got an 8-year-old son. You 31. You aging out. You got a kid. What's the allure?
Thank you. Hold up, god dang it. I've been waiting to see this background. She talking about she owned a cannabis company. You either lying or you're rich. There is no in between. Because in order to get into that club, you gotta, like I said, dispensary gotta have at least 500,000 liquid. And last time I checked. And to grow, you gotta have like 2 million liquid. Just to so yeah. What did he get? I thought he was at least gonna get bread, resources, connections. I ain't seeing it. Not seeing it.
So here we go. She got the motorboats out. All right.
Regular girl. That's
You like the
Thank you, Kendra. Thank you.
All right.
I got a lot going on up here. I was trying not to be like boom in the thing. I'm trying to turn to the side.
Well, some people think that.
Zip it up.
I don't know all different religions. My fault. My battery. They charge my phone. But some people
now, Muslims don't like women showing the goods off. So why she got the girls out? I'm sorry. I'm not feeling this. I can't speak for nobody else. I mean, she seems like she full of crap. She literally seems like she full of crap. But all right, y'all. Is it? Oh my God! It's 12 o'clock. No, it's 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock. 10:34. All right. I'm going to go wipe the rash one. I have no idea why this phone is going now. The hell? I have no idea why this phone is going now. But alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna go watch the rash, and I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Super Bowl tomorrow, right? So I guess I'll be covering the Super Bowl. But I'll come and hang out with y'all for a little bit. We'll check in on some more women. Y'all have a great night. I don't even want to deal with this woman. First of all, don't really care for the religion, and I'm sorry. She's nice looking, but there ain't nothing sexy about her. I mean, she's nice to look at, but after you bounce on her, I mean, I don't want to hear her talk. I'm serious. After you bounce on her, then what? Seriously. After you bounce on her, then what? The only thing worse than somebody fat, at least the fat girl gonna be funny or have some personality. God darn, she just seems like a damn robot. I'm sorry. Like I said, after you bounce on her, then what? I mean, seriously. She just... All right, y'all. Y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one. Hit the like button, subscribe. Donation links is in the chat if anybody want to donate. If not, don't worry about it. Have a good one. And we out.